this thing works better than yesterday. Yesterday was one giant fuck up, to be quite frank. There we go, we're live. Sup, ladies and gentlemen, Ackle here, and welcome back to each and one of you. And of course, if you're watching this over on YouTube, remember to slap that like button, hit that subscribe button, and as always, come over to Twitch, because that is really the best way to watch this. Just quickly making some stuff live. Let's hope that works. Yes, there we go. That's good. I think we're good to go. Did that fleet? Yes, it did. Okay. We should be good. We should be good. We should be good to go. Now let's hope that my internet works as it should. What am I missing? Oh yeah, we're waiting for Twitch to actually do its live shit. Twitch and me, bro. Twitch and fucking me. I swear to God. Someone over there needs to explain what the hell is going on. Okay, what am I... Oh yeah, I want to switch accounts quickly. There we go. Jamanio, how you doing? How was the vaccine? Like, you feeling good? Sore arm and I feel exhausted. I mean, I why? I have to figure out what the fuck is going on here. So go silent. I've probably just passed out. I really hope that doesn't happen, Jamanio. Like, I really hope that doesn't happen. Mikoto, how you doing, brother? There's something very fucking weird going on. What song? Oh, wait, are you fucking serious? Yep. Oh my God. Alright, never mind. Never mind. I hope not, but the 3-hour total walk and lack of sleep doesn't help. No, definitely not. Digit, how you doing, brother? Jack Rover, how you doing? Alright, so notifications been sent out. I suppose we can notify people on Discord as well. I'm looking forward to getting back into Korthia. I played probably for about 4 or 5 hours last night after stream. Just going ham inside Korthia. Linkbacks, how you doing? Good morning to every single one of you. I have my tea with me. I hope that you have your coffee. Foul Smoke, how you doing, brother? So I'm good to go. By the way, Digit, I saw your message way too late. On WoW. I don't see whispers on WoW, just by the way. It takes me forever to see that I've got a whisper. Because of how my chat is set up, I have different chat tabs, and all of the whispers is in the final tab, which is hidden. So I have to physically click on a drop-down menu in order to see whispers. And it's not because I don't want to see whispers, it's just how it worked out. All of the other tabs were more important when I raided, and I've never changed that. Volpanex, how you doing? You stopped for a pint. Well, that's not good. That early in the morning, holy shit. Definitely not good. All right, so this has all been made public. The one video that I would have loved to make public can't because it's blocked for some stupid fucking reason. Well, anyways then. Thank you very much, BBC, for blocking it. CGI reminds me of her. Who's CGI? Would anyone else want to see Avril Lavigne cosplay as Sylvanas? Is Avril Lavigne even a thing still? I don't think she's a thing anymore. I haven't, like, to be fair, I don't listen to music all that often, but I've not seen her in years. I have not seen her in absolute years, so if she is still a thing, that's news to me. Hold up, I'm just quickly making one more video I'm just downloading one video here that Alex has finished. And then we should be good. All right, she's gotten fat. Has she? Well, let's see here. Avril. How do you spell her fucking... I don't know how you spell her name. Like, I see one of the first pictures here. She's chunky boy now. Although she doesn't look that bad. She doesn't look that bad. But yeah, I genuinely didn't know that she was still making music at all. She's alive. Savannah CGI reminds me of her face, at least young. Like I said, I don't really want to see her. And I think there is actually someone that's close enough to Avril Lavigne that also does cosplays. Lady Survival does it. And she reminds me to some extent, I guess, of Avril Lavigne. So if you really wanted to see it, I'm guessing she could probably do that for you. I know she does a bunch. I'll see if I can find one of her pictures on Instagram as the Dark Lady. Much of her Instagram, I don't know how stream safe it is. Just quickly see her. Where is the Dark Lady one? Oh yeah, here we go. Here's Lady Survival's cosplay of Sylvanas. Yeah, I don't know why, but she reminds me a little bit of Avril Lavigne. If Avril is fat, then I guess I am too. I'm now an official fat fucker. Hey, that's not a bad thing, Germanio. That is not a bad thing. To be fair, the pictures I just saw could have been from whenever. I don't follow these stars. I literally could not give a fuck whether they live or die, to be quite honest with you. I don't care about the celebrities, the rich and the famous. I could not care less about them. Love it. I think she got it on Etsy, as I saw that as the review. Oh, I don't even know what Etsy is, to be fair. So, I'm going to have to take your word for that. D-Zach, how you doing, brother? I don't have much to discuss today. We're not going to be doing any lore discussions. We're going to be playing Korthia. The reason for that is I've got a bunch of things that I'm lining up with for the Shul Show. So there's going to be like a crap ton to discuss during the Shul Show. But a lot of those things I'm still sort of working on. For example, there's a very interesting line in Autumnweald while you're doing the Defense of Autumnweald campaign, where the Winter Queen calls Sylvanas an empty soul, which was very interesting. That line specifically was incredibly interesting. An empty soul. Perhaps sort of signaling where the story is going, because what is an empty soul? Would we describe Uther as an empty soul? I think we would describe Uther as an empty soul, a soul that's not with everything. He doesn't have the whole of him. She is a casing. They could be referring to the fact that Sylvanas isn't whole. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that it refers to Sylvanas not having... She is a soul with very limited human emotions. There could also be, and I just want to be very clear, there could also be the signal that it is a soul void of anima. In other words, when Sylvanas was brought back as a banshee, the part of her that contained the anima was split away. Now, this would get into the whole conversation of what exactly is the job of anima within living souls. What does anima do? What does it accomplish, right? And more importantly, what exactly is the repercussions of that? Do you think Sylvanas is a scar like Uther? If she does, we've never seen it. But considering where she was stabbed, it makes sense that we wouldn't have seen it, right? Also, remember, the scar was on Uther's soul, not on Uther's body. Uther's body is dead. It's been buried, right? The scar itself is an Uther's soul. So the chances are that Sylvanas wouldn't have that because she is in her body. Dizak, I think that's exactly what's going to happen. We're going to see, we're going to do a quest line that's going to show us the other part of Sylvanas' soul, a part that is very much struggling. RPX Score, how you doing, brother? A part that is very much struggling at the moment. Perhaps a part that is going through exactly the same thing that Uther was going through. Perhaps even a part that was completely and utterly rejected by the Arbiter because of its scarring, right? The scarring may be so severe because of what Frostmourne did to her that the Arbiter completely discarded that part of the soul, sent it off to some far reach in the Shadowlands where basically nothing happens to that soul. Gotta fall asleep to some WoW talk. Nice. Hey, Leliath, how you doing? And where do we think the other half of her soul is at the moment? I don't think it's in any of the existing zones. I don't think it's in any of the existing zones. If it is somewhere, it's going to be somewhere we've not been yet. If it is in one of the existing zones, it's going to be very annoying because we've seen every single one of these fucking zones, right? We've been through every single one of these zones. I have some issues. I'm probably going to make a video tomorrow about my first impressions of 9.1. I have some issues with 9.1. For the most part, I love 9.1. Don't get me wrong. It's a very good patch. But again, so light on content. Now, we'll have to wait and see what happens as it unlocks, because clearly a lot of content is sort of hidden behind unlocks. Certain levels of renown is required for the content to be unlocked. In certain ways, it's your reputation with the Korthians that needs to unlock certain things. So there's a lot that still needs to be unlocked, which is actually the thing that pisses me off. Which is literally the thing that is pissing me off. Why have a new patch that everyone is super excited for, and then it is basically devoid of fucking content right from the start? I mean, it pisses me off, bro. Did anyone else feel like Sylvanas knew Elune would forsake Tyrande and allowed the moment to happen in the cinematic? To me, it leans to the theory of a side deal with Elune. Sylvanas was most definitely not scared of it. And there's something that someone pointed out to me that we can actually quickly... let's just quickly go to that cinematic. Sylvanas versus Tyrande. Someone pointed this out to me, which I never really even paid attention to. But this is something that should be kept in mind for all the Tyrande lovers. Now, one thing is very clear. Need to make this, need to say this. I have never been called a Sylvanas simp more in my life than what I've been called the last 24 hours. Every single person that hates Sylvanas is now just going, no, fuck Sylvanas. Tyrande was clearly more powerful. And if you say that she wasn't, then you're just fucking biased. And then on the other side, you have the Sylvanas lovers going, if you think Tyrande was more powerful, you're just fucking biased. There's never been more bias calling in my life. The other side calls the other side bias, and that side calls that side bias. And everyone is just fucking more stupid for it. Everyone is just more fucking stupid for it. Would make sense then that Elune would not go against him. I don't mind the fact that I'm being called a Sylvanas simp. I am 100% a simp for Sylvanas. 100%. It's just someone trying to defend the time gating on Reddit. And what should do, in my opinion, is have the story on a time gate and release as a pre-patch. Then in 9.1, everything unlocks. Jerry Covers, you're basically suggesting more like a Final Fantasy approach, where you have the patches sort of tell the story of the next patch, and once the patch goes live, everything opens up. I'll explain to you in a minute why they can't fucking do it. Come on, am I subbed? Tabby Seek, how you doing, brother? I think you've probably given a gifted sub by someone. Everyone losing their shit because the story isn't going their way. Kylie K, so true. It seemed like Duranda was a bit more powerful, but it didn't look like Sylvanas was trying too hard. The thing is, Sylvanas was doing exactly what she was doing with Sourfang. She was just defending. She was literally just staving off the attacks from Duranda, and Duranda used a massive blast, which Sylvanas blocked, but obviously the force still pushed her away, because Sylvanas gets up from that, not hurt in any way, shape, or form. She just gets up and says, I expected more, Night Warrior, and then chains her. And what does Duranda do exactly after that? She breaks the chains, which shows you they're very equally matched. But there is something that I wanted to show you guys in the cinematic. So let's quickly watch it again. Do you guys mind that we watch the whole thing, or do you want to watch just the part that I do you just want to watch the part? Okay, you don't mind that I want to watch the whole thing because it's a really cool cinematic, and I want to watch I want to watch the whole thing. Ninja Bears, you don't even have to type surrender. You can literally just stand there. Like, I just stood there. I did not attack her, and then Sylvanas sort of chains you, and she goes, "You are wise, not to fight," but it changes nothing. So. Giant Rat Guy, how you doing, brother?
Duranda, I understand you've been looking for me. Come then. Show me Elun's wrath.
Elun gave me her strength. The wrath is mine alone!
I just want to say that is perhaps one of the greatest lines in any cinematic ever. Elun gave me her strength. The wrath is mine alone. That, I fucking love that line. That line is so fucking good, dude.
Elun's wrath.
Elun gave me her strength. The wrath is mine alone!
Night Warrior. I expected more.
I will take your head.
Oh my god, dude.
Just like I took his. You didn't know. Your master is keeping secrets from you.
Alright, why don't you focus on something now? Sylvanas obviously knows that they have broken through, right? Now, Duranda at this point is distracted. It would not have taken any effort from Sylvanas at this point to shoot Duranda. Sylvanas could literally have just cocked her bow and taken the shot. Duranda's not focused. She's looking away. She's looking at the fact that there was a distraction here. The shot is open. So for anyone that's going, Sylvanas was clearly not powerful enough to take Duranda down. She didn't have to be powerful enough either. Like, even if Duranda was so much more powerful, that's a clean fucking shot. From a Ranger General, no less. Sylvanas is very powerful with that bow. She is very precise with that bow. She could hit Duranda no problem. Sylvanas doesn't care. She's not here to make it a kill. She's not here to kill Duranda. That Duranda's looking away. She's facing away. There goes Sylvanas. She wouldn't have wasted much time. She would have taken one shot, killed her, and then flew off. Morning, how you doing, brother? Alex, how you doing? Also, and just very quickly, if what people are saying is true, and it is the oath stopped Elune from killing Tyrande, then all Elune had to do here was not give Tyrande the power to go after Sylvanas. That's it. If Elune truly did not want to kill Tyrande, all she had to do was go, no, I don't think I will. I don't think I will take that bait. You want to give your life for hers? That's not a trade that I'm willing to make.
No!
She says it here.
It is time. Inqua Melema.
My life for hers, and Elune still gives her the power to go after Sylvanas. For what purpose? What's the reason for that? If Elune truly did not want that oath, if she did not want to honor that oath, then just don't give her the power to go after Sylvanas. Something else is going on here. There's something bigger. I'm not saying I have the answer to it, but something else is going on here.
At last.
Yet, the night's power wanes. Once again, she denies you victory.
Mother Moon, do not forsake me. End this.
I also want to say something. Long ago, we had a speculation theory, right? Very long ago. And it was actually not even a full-fledged theory. It was something that I sort of mentioned just in passing. Sylvanas was known to her sisters in life as Little Moon, right? That was her nickname. She was literally called Little Moon. Now, at the time, it was Lady Moon, excuse me. Little Moon was the sister. Excuse me, yes. She was called Lady Moon. The sister was Little Moon. At the time, everyone said it's the hair color, right? It's because of her hair color. It's because of how she looked. That's why they referred to her as that. And I said, what if not exactly? What if that's not actually why they were called that? What if it was a reference to Elune? What if Elune at one point or another blessed them, or at least they prayed to her, they believed in her in life? Elune had some inkling of, control over them. Now, for anyone that doesn't sort of follow the logic here, elves are elves, right? And Elune has always had she's been deeply ingrained within the Night Elves specifically, but that does not mean that Elune didn't have a place within the High Elf society as well. High Elven society maybe just sort of rejected the mass-scale worship of Elune, whereas Night Elves embraced the worship of Elune, right? But it doesn't mean that there may not have been there may not have been how can we say this? It doesn't mean that there may not be factions or people within High Elven society that still worship Elune in some way or another, right? The moon in Ghostlands, by the way, you can visit. I know, many as one. So, what if that's what's going on here? Sylvanas is one of Elune's chosen. So Elune will not allow any of her children to kill each other. At least her devout children. She cannot allow that. So she cannot allow for Tyrande, as much as she loves Tyrande, she still loves Sylvanas. So I'm not saying this is true, by the way. This is not a theory that I'm willing to stamp my claim on. I'm just saying it's entirely possible. Lady Moon, Little Moon, these are not things that I think is there by accident. And the moon, it has always been Elune. If we refer to the moon in World of Warcraft, it is always Elune. You're the chosen of Azeroth. The sisters are the chosen of Elune. Something to that effect, Alex. Something to that effect. Earlier it was Lady Sun and the Light Shadow one. So there's a story in the new Fables. The new Fables, I guess you could call it collection, where they speak about Anshe receiving a wound in his heart that would not heal. And many people are now sort of, I'm still waiting for my book to arrive. So all I have right now is a digital copy that I'm sort of working through at my own leisure. But there's a story about Anshe that fought off the darkness. And in their fight with the darkness, he receives a wound in his chest that will not heal. And there's a very real possibility that that is in fact referring to Zuval. That Zuval and Elune fought off the darkness. And that's why that hole in the jailer's chest exists. Whatever the darkness is, it gave him a blow that just would not heal. Anyways, let's watch the last of this.
Bask in the dying embers of your goddess's bargain, Tyrande. Nothing lasts.
Fuck me, dude. Such a good cinematic. Holy shit, bro.
Tyrande, can you hear me?
So yeah, I'm sort of, I have many questions. I have many questions around this cinematic. As I think we all do, right? Ysera coming in for the save there is my favorite part. Yes. What's more interesting is Ysera did not go on the attack. Why not? Ysera could have attacked. She pushed Sylvanas off. Why did Ysera not attack? Why did Ysera not try and take her down? Is it Elune? Is it maybe that Ysera knows that she's no match for the Banshee Queen and she doesn't even want to try? I mean, it could be any one of those things, right? It could be none of those things. It really, I don't know. It could also just be cinematic or creative decision making, right? Blizzard didn't want the fight to continue. They didn't want Ysera to stand against Sylvanas for whatever reason. So, you know, it could be any of those things. It's just interesting to me that they decided to go this route. Know something as Elune's pet. It's possible. For me, Ysera just wanted to tend to Tyrande. Again, very possible. Very possible. The new Maw plays quite nice. I have to say, without the Jailer's Eye, it feels far better. I have to be honest. Without the Jailer's Eye, the Maw actually feels quite a lot better. Because I can now kill whatever the fuck I want to kill. I can go around and actually, do all of the quests as much as I want. I can spend as long as I want in there. I don't feel this sort of sense of dread or being chased for no good reason. The old Maw, it sort of felt miserable. You're constantly being chased, but you're not entirely sure why you're being chased. It's not as if there's that much to do. And now that you actually have the time to explore the Maw, you go, oh wait, what's this? This is really cool. I never even paid attention to this. So yeah, I do have to admit the new Maw is quite fun. I am sort of enjoying it. If I wasn't on the verge of sleep and had a very sore arm, shit. Talking about Elune, who was empowering Anduin with the light each time. In Dread moments, Elune or another deity of the light, or was that all light from Anduin with himself? I do believe that it was the light itself. I don't think Elune is the arbiter of the light. So I don't think Elune would be the one who dishes out that amount of power. There's never been any evidence that Anduin serves the light in any way, shape, or form. So that sort of, I think, puts a damper on that. It's been 1 to 2 hours in the Maw 9.0. Yesterday night, I cleared all quests. I did the same, Alex. As soon as I was done with everything in Korthia, I went to Venari. I picked up all the quests for Venari and did all of them in the mall. Just cause. Why not, right? Minion, I did not see your message. What message is that? Especially because the villain who didn't change his mind, like the one it didn't convince, is now an Aru. I mean, there's a lot of questions around Elune. I think for all of us, there's a lot of questions around Elune. The problem is, when are we getting those answers? And that is probably very long. Like, it's going to take a while. I haven't done Torghast yet. I haven't touched. We'll probably do some Torghast tonight. But before we do that, though, I need some advice. What do we call the Primus video? What do we make the... What's a nice clickbaity title for the Primus video? Fighting styles and what energy you use is the way you go. Like Elune, Paladins, or Arcane Priests. Stuff like that. And Arcane Priests are Elune, kind of, right? To some extent, but... most of our sort of most of our classes don't seem to be related to a specific being. You brought the sigil to Zaval's lair? Fly, you fools. When are we going to see end cinematic from Raid? Pikarku, how you doing? I have no idea. Probably next week. Primus, worst kept secret ever. Nick's better now. I like that. Rune covers dirty little secret. Fuck, those are two very good ones. Primus, worst kept secret ever, and Rune Carver's dirty little secret. Title, Save Your Anima. 10 things the Primus does not want you to know. Oh my god, 66, how you doing, bro? That is just too much fucking clickbait. That is too much clickbait. Save Your Anima. 10 things the Primus does not want you to know. That is brilliant. Worst kept secret ever. I like that. Okay, we'll go with that one. The Primus. The worst kept secret in WoW. How about that? What do you guys think about that? Or do you think WoW's worst kept secret is better? No, let's go with WoW's worst kept secret ever. Let's do that. The Primus, WoW's worst kept secret ever. Cinematic deep dive analysis. All right, I think that works. I think that works, right? The Primus, WoW's worst kept secret ever, cinematic deep dive analysis. I wanna just make sure about this thumbnail. What do you guys think of this thumbnail? It's good. I like it. Prime subtitle. Amazon Primus subs are free. Primus all along was the rune cover. How we actually did have at our own fate in this one. Mega Primus reaching for an energy drink. A little Red Bull right there at his hand. And then you just title it, Red Bull does not give you wings. If you really wanted to go Fortnite levels of clickbait. I was at work like 7 hours ago watching your video with the book from the dude in Korthia. And in the video at some point you mentioned how the Clockmaker is the singularity and the first ones are aspects of the Clockmaker. And how the Cosmic Forces are aspects of the first ones. You're forming the universe just like the Greeks have. Giant rat guy, but that seems to be what Blizzard is doing at the moment. That's not me. It's reaching for a Monster energy drink. To that... I totally agree. I do like that. I do like this title. Oh, the thumbnail. I think it's a cool thumbnail. Let's quickly do a description here. New Primus cinematic. Analysis for World of Warcraft Shadowlands 9.1. Change of domination. Shadowlands lore is just getting better. Okay, there we go. That should do it. Let's do hashtag Shadowlands, hashtag Warcraft lore, and hashtag MMORPG. There we go. Okay, I'm sort of happy with this. Cinematic deep dive, change of domination. Wow, Shadowlands. And then dum 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 dum. World of Warcraft, we'll put there. Cinematic. Change of domination. We'll do that. Fuck it. They don't really do anything, but still. No one will get to see the raid cinematic until next Tuesday, I believe. Have you seen the rift in the Maw and Korthia? Any idea what that is? I have seen it, and I don't know what it is. It seems to be... It seems to me that there's two planes. Now that Korthia has become one with the Maw, it's like there's things hidden underneath the surface. Now, in 9.0, they've already sort of teased that. There's some bosses in 9.0 where you have to do like a group summoning in order to pull the bosses out of the out of the other plane so that you can actually fight the bosses. But now they've sort of pushed it even further to where we can also now enter into this different realm, right? So basically a realm that we cannot see, but this seems to be a far darker realm. It seems to be a realm that has creatures that venture in it that technically we should not be interacting with, which might be a sort of hint or reference at just how much is being hidden from us, right? So basically what we see in the Shadowlands isn't really the sounds, and I'm sort of pulled back to an interview that was done prior to the release of Shadowlands. So this was long ago, right? Where Steve Denuser basically said nothing in the Shadowlands is what they appear. So everything that we see in the Shadowlands it's not that. So everything is basically a facade for everything else. I have a question for you, Akko. Need your insights to make my opinion. If a broker would accidentally get into a realm in the universe, would they know it's not in the Shadowlands? Probably not right away, Giant Rat Guy. But after a while spending time talking to people, they probably realize that the people have no idea what's going on as far as they're concerned. So I don't think they would know right away. Of course, Lofi, you're more than welcome. I don't know how these hashtags work, but I just add them as I think they would make sense. So you're more than welcome to give me a tip on them. Una's story came to a pretty good end. Una's story was also meant to just be a little bit of foreshadowing, Tabby6, so I don't think Una's story will continue. I don't think there's anything to continue with Una's storyline. So yeah, I don't think so. I think it's the best answer I have. I'm expecting small bits and pieces of information about Arthas, the same way we got a 9.0, but I don't expect Arthas to be seen in this patch cycle now. This patch cycle is still a long ways off. But like I said, more importantly, just based on what Giant Rat Guy said yesterday, we spoke about this a little bit, right? Giant Rat Guy, you said lore-wise it will explode. I feel like we've not done our due diligence with the previous raid, Castle Nathria. Like I said, I was doing it yesterday, not yesterday, the day before yesterday, on fucking Alifar, and there's a line there. And this is on me. I will obviously have to go back and look at every single voice line in Castle Nathria and really think about them. But that one line really struck me, where Prince Renethal spoke about how the Stoneborn have been misled and they've been lied to by Side Nathrius. And then he says, I fear the Arbiter's been played as well. So in other words, the Arbiter was working with Side Nathrius as well. And she's been made a pawn as well, the Arbiter. And that sort of, to what extent? What exactly happened? What exactly was the deal between Denathrius and the Arbiter? Find out where Arthas is at the end of the patch. But we won't be able to go wherever that is until next patch. Thoughts? Nigga Spider, it depends how much they want to hide, right? And how much they have hidden from us. We've been able to see most of the story up until now, so I don't think it's possible, right? Let's say you are Nova's latest video about the same topics. When you right-click on the website, you go into show page source text, then press G and you search for hashtags and you see what Noble used, for example. I sort of see what you're saying, but I don't think many WoW content creators actually use hashtags. The only reason I use them is for the the only reason I use them is for how do I put it? For Facebook. Lofi, I think you and I will have to talk about this off the stream. Because I'm not entirely sure what you... I understand what you mean, but I'm not entirely sure how. Oh, they do actually. To be fair, though, you could just see the hashtags that they have. Right? So, for example, if you click on, you can see the hashtags there. I don't know if you guys can see this. But yeah, you can see the hashtags that they've used here. So you don't actually have to search for it. What's full stack developer? What does that mean? Maybe we'll find out about Arthur's stuff in the raid itself. It would explain why we haven't found anything in Korthia. I mean, tags. Oh, right. But I could do, like, they already showed the tags here. I have video lytics, which shows all of the tags. I don't use other people's tags all that much. There was a video someone made not long ago where they sort of tested the different types of tags. And videos, there's even videos now where no one uses tags. Like, people don't even use the tags at all. And it still does well, right? Like, it doesn't seem, according to actually YouTube themselves, they don't seem to use hashtags in their search and discovery. Is again all stuff from websites in the front and back background design. I didn't know about that Google add-on. Seems nice. Oh yeah, it does a decent enough job, I think, at least. Yeah. 9.1 yet. Lol, every time I go to play WoW, I end up firing up Final Fantasy. Should really get into Korthia. We're gonna get into Korthia in a minute. I'm literally just updating, just uploading a new video. As soon as we're done with that video, we shall move along. From what I saw, no Realm of Shadowlands has something that could make Helia look like she does now. But the tentacles that steal Una do fit really well. I know you will find this shocking, but WoW is about to do another 6-month package with a store mount. Yep. Yep. I know. I'm well aware. I am well aware. It's sort of sad. I don't know what the fuck I just did. Of Arthur's waking up in the moor in horror and then seeing the jailer's moor swarm taking him. To make some changes on the Primus, and someone in Twitch chat asked, and you don't even click. Alex, what do you mean? Possibly saw that happening. Echo, why are these patches so empty feeling? So the best example I have of this, hold up. Oh. Here you go. For those of you that wanted to see the Primus reaching for an energy drink. I do, however, think that this might not be worthy of a thumbnail, but it is worthy of a Pharaoh thumb, which means we have to go Twitter. There we go. After I finish the campaign and check out Sanctum, I'm probably going to cancel my WoW subscription, to be honest. A lot of people are doing that now, which is really sad, but I get it. I get why so many people are going, fuck this. I'm sort of, I'm just going to check the story and then I'm going to move on. I'm probably going to be back with, I am probably going to go back to Final Fantasy soon-ish. Not immediately, but soon-ish. So Minion, we'll talk about that in a second. And we'll also talk about why things feel so incredibly limited at the minute, right? I'll give you guys my big brain thoughts on that in 2 seconds. Let me just finish updating this video, and then we can sort of move on. Alright. Good chance to see Arthur's again for sure. Just a battle for Autumnweald. Why did they make me betray my queen? Karkle, you didn't have to betray your queen. We people these days consume too much. Oh, Luffy, that's very true. We live in a consumerist society where everything is basically consumed all the fucking time, right? Which, I guess, you take the good with the bad, I suppose. I mean, I genuinely don't know. I don't know what the other answer would be. Like, what? Is everyone just gonna stop buying stuff? I feel like no one would do that. But the question is, if she comes to an end with her family reunion, there is not much left for her to do. Make me kill some wild seeds or something? Like I said, you didn't have to fight Sylvanas, Karkle. I didn't fight Sylvanas. I just stood around for a bit, ran closer to her, and then she basically fucked me. Like, she just chained me, and that was it. She said, you are wise to, I can't remember her exact words, but it's basically you were wise not to engage, and then she moved on. To Zippy, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Really fucking appreciate that. Welcome to the Fat Fuckers Club. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, we're almost done. Ladies and gentlemen, we're almost done with this video. I promise, and then we'll get into some gameplay. I just want to get this video live. Otherwise, we're not gonna... Otherwise, I'm gonna forget, and then I'm gonna do it too late, and then we've missed the window, and then it's just a fuck up. Yeah, just give me 2 fucking moments here. World of Warcraft. Use tags. That's right. Thumbnail. Custom image. Thumbnails. Primus. Next. Choose playlist. World of Warcraft. Schedule. Schedule for today, but do it... No. Yeah, schedule for today. But what I want is for you to release it in about... Yeah, let's make it an hour from now, I think. Yeah, just about an hour from now. Should be good. Schedule that video. This is so fucking annoying. What is annoying? Why can't you loot these fucking treasures in combat? Oh, there's a bunch of things that's annoying at the minute with Korthia. The fact that you can't loot the treasures in combat. The fact that as soon as someone loots it, it disappears almost fucking instantly. It's like 5 seconds and it's gone. So you don't even have the chance to get in very quickly. So there's a bunch of things that's stupidly annoying about the chests specifically that I don't understand. Like, I don't understand why Blizzard did it this way. All right, there we go. Videos are live. We are done. All right, so now to answer the question that I can't remember who asked it. Someone asked in chat, why does the patches feel so incredibly empty, if you will? Now, there's a couple of reasons for that. First and foremost, the reason this patch feels so empty is because so much of it is time gated. At the moment, like, so much of this patch is time gated. The patch will sort of open like a fucking like an oyster, but it's gonna take time. Now, the bigger question that I think most of us should be asking is, why is everything time gated in World of Warcraft at the moment? And for that, I actually think we need to step away from WoW, because as is often the case, when you talk about something that people are emotionally involved with, it's very difficult to bring out, to bring rationality to the fore, right? It's very hard to get people to be rational when they have an emotional involvement in something. So let's step away from World of Warcraft and let's use a different analogy to explain this. Imagine that you have 200 kilograms of meat, right? So 200 kilograms of prime steak or prime rib, yeah? And you have 4 people that you have to divide that in. Like, you have to give 4 people an equal amount. That's 50 kilograms of meat for every person. That is, for the average person, 2 to 4 months worth of food, right? For someone like myself, that is about 50 days worth of food because I consume about 1 kilogram of meat a day. But I only eat meat. If you were to eat vegetables and carbs and shit with it, you'd probably be able to stretch that 50 kilograms over the course of 4 months. Yeah? And literally, you wouldn't have to tone down. You would have meat every single day for 4 months. Now, what happens when we bring that to 8 people? Well, suddenly it's only 25 kilograms per person, and that is going to last the average person 1 to 2 months, right? Depending on how much meat they consume, but let's say 2 months for the average person. Again, they're not going to have to really like pull in their stomach or hold themselves from not getting hungry. They will have food whenever they want food, and that's great. But what happens when we actually take it to 20 people? Okay, with 20 people, it's 10 kilograms of meat per person. That is for the average person, most likely less than a month that they have content or that they have food to eat. So bring this back to WoW. You have, and development time in this instance is the bulk amount of meat. It's the 200 kilograms of meat. In the course of a single patch, you only have X amount of time to create content. It doesn't matter how many systems there is in the game, there is still a limited amount of time that you have to actually create content. Once that time is up, that's the content that you're going to be left with. Now, World of Warcraft's development team is capable of developing 200 kilograms worth of content. They're capable of delivering X amount of content. All of that content is sadly split between a multitude of systems. And in this regard, we are talking about dungeons in all of its variants that require. So the only variant that never gets touched is sort of normal and heroic and mythic 0. But Mythic Plus is a piece of content that is actively designed upon. So that's design taken away from the bulk design that you already have. That design is now being done. Raiding. There's a bulk of developers that's moved to raiding. They have to work on the new raid. That comes in this patch. Now you have the story guys. The problem with the story guys is they can't just create a story. They have to create individual stories for every single covenant. So every single covenant needs to get its own bit of story. What happens when every single covenant gets its own bit of story? Well, you take the story, the bulk of the story, which, by the way, in Shadowlands is astronomical. There is a shit ton of story in Shadowlands. Sadly, all of that story is given only a slither to each one of the covenants, because each of the covenants need to have story, and they don't have enough development time to create an equal amount of story that you would get everywhere else, right? And so now you end up with these very small individual stories that basically has to tell the story for the next 3 or 4 months until the next patch comes out. Then you have Torghast, which takes more developers away. They have to design stuff for Torghast specifically. You take a 9.1, you take Korthia. Mocha, that's a long message to type twice or to spam twice. Plus, I'm probably not going to be able to get to it right away. I'll try and read it in a bit. Okay. So you have Torghast, you have Korthia, you have the new upgraded gear that you have to have as well. So it's an amazing amount of shit, right? That you have in sort of World of Warcraft terms that has to be developed for one patch. So you ask, why is it feeling so empty? How else? If you gave people the ability to run through the entirety of Korthia at their own speed, they'd be done within a week. There would be nothing left in Korthia. Because all the time that could have gone into Korthia also had to go into the Covenants. The Covenants had to get new storylines. All of the time that could have gone into Korthia had to go into Torghast, had to go into the new raid, had to go into the new dungeons, had to go into the upgradable gear, had to go into gear in specific, domination gear. All of these developments took away from the ability to create one fluid storyline, right? So they can't do it, which means they have to time gate it so that it feels as if there's much content. So that people come back for weeks on end and don't feel like, oh my god, I finished Korthia in a week. There's literally nothing to do here. It's Blizzard's own fault that their patches and their expansions feel so empty. Here is my answer to this, and you can all tell me what you think. Here is how I would have developed Shadowlands without taking away a single system from the game. You play through the entire storyline, you get to max level. At max level, you are asked to move to Bastion. Bastion has a problem. You play through the entire Covenant campaign for Bastion, unlocking all of the soulbinds in Bastion, unlocking all of the conduits in Bastion as you play through the storyline. Once you're done with the Bastion storyline, they send you to Maldraxxus, because now the Necrolords have a problem. You play through the entire Necrolords campaign, no renown gating or any bullshit like that. It is literally, you pick up quests and you do them. It's just story quests, just to learn the story of Bastion. Then you go to Maldraxxus, you learn the story of Maldraxxus and the Necrolords. Then you get sent to Ardenweald, you learn the story of Ardenweald and of the Night Fae. Then you end up in Revendreth, you play the story for Revendreth that now teaches you everything that's wrong within Revendreth, okay? Once you're done with all 4 of the Covenants, you have now unlocked all of the soulbinds for all of the Covenants. You have also unlocked all of the abilities for all of the Covenants. The abilities is only limited by the soulbind that you choose. So if you choose the soulbind of a Night Fae, you get the abilities of the Night Fae. So you can't mix and match there. You can't say, well, screw you, I'm going to take a Necrolord soulbind and I'm going to use the Night Fae abilities. The two go together. But now you have helped all of the Covenants with their problems. You have finished. It took a couple of months to do all of the stories for all of the Covenants. Now you're sort of working for all of the Covenants. You're picking up daily question shit for all of the Covenants to ensure that the Shadowlands gets built back better, if you will, right? 9.1 launches. What does 9.1 do? Well, 9.1 does not come with individual Covenant storylines. Instead, now we're working together. So your new storyline is storylines from all of the Covenants as you're working to attack the Jailer. It's one storyline that leads you from the Covenants into Korthia, through Korthia, back into the Covenants, now working inside the Maw, establishing a base in the Maw. You don't have individual stories. Korthia's storyline is far more dense with a lot more to do because you no longer have to tell the story of the Covenants. The Covenant story was done in 9.0. You did that storyline to its completion. The Covenants are safe. They've been saved from the big bad Jailer. Now instead you're moving to Korthia, and that's where the new story really ignites and it moves into the Maw. And that way you don't need time gating. Time gating becomes a thing of the past because all of those developers that had to design the individual storylines for the Covenants, they were all working on Korthia. They were designing incredible fucking stories for Korthia because the whole team was literally just writing stories for Korthia. Now, the next question that many will immediately ask is, but Aklon, what about time gating? What about the incredible, or not time gating, but what about alts? What do we do with our alts then? Well, for alts, you basically already fixed the problems in the Shadowlands. So you don't have to do it again. Your main has already fixed it. You're now living in a world where your main has already done all of the fixing. So instead, you get a couple of short intro quests for each Covenant just to sort of learn the broad strokes of the story in case you may have forgotten something, and then bam, immediately you're put in the place where you can now play whatever you want to play because all of the Covenants is already unlocked, because all of the Covenants are already fixed, and you don't have to worry about any of it. That is how you design World of Warcraft with zero time gating, an amazing story that players feel is respecting them and respecting their time, to my mind. That is the biggest problem within World of Warcraft right now. Too many systems taking away too much development time, leading to every system feeling just slightly underwhelming. Every system just feels not as good as it could be because there's too many systems that have to be maintained every single fucking patch, every single expansion, new systems, just destroying old systems. It's literally a cacophony of fuck-ups of systems. Yeah, that's my take on it, to be fair. I hope that answers the question. I really hope that answers the question. Those systems don't play together nearly enough. They don't play together at all because there's literally just no time. Right? There literally is just no time. What about Twitter? Did I miss something on Twitter? Hold up. You are not you when you are thirsty, Anduin. Better? Take this. Better. Anduin feeling much better. Nigga Spider, it's just Akelon, or the Akelon, actually. I think it's in the blocks below, like in the panels below. You can find my Twitter handle. I like this. I do like that. All right. Just quickly see here. I think I've discussed everything. Oh, wait. Mocha, you asked a very long question. I want to find out what you think of this. I was contemplating the actual interactions between the Archon and the Jailer. In the Shadowlands cinematic, we only hear the Archon's and the Jailer's voices. In the 9.1 Anduin Attacks Archon cinematic, it seems the Jailer may have referred directly to her when he said, "Just as you once sought to bind your own brother." And earlier in that cinematic, she says, "None of this should have happened," as if her plans specifically weren't working as she wants. I mean, yes. I'm not feeling too hot, so I'm going to have to head off. Hope everyone enjoy the rest of the stream. Germanio, go take a nap. Hopefully you feel better. And if it gets really too bad, then fucking go see the doctor immediately. Pure content would be the dream, right? If Blizzard were to make just pure content, that would be the absolute fucking dream. Mokachol, just back to your original point. Nico, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. I'm sort of worried about... well, the implication is that the Archon planned something. She didn't. She just... the purpose never warned them of this, and that's why she says none of this should have happened. That's at least my opinion. That's what I think. Yeah, I don't think this is some big brain theory. I genuinely just think the Archon is too close-minded. That to me is the biggest issue with the Archon. They're way too close-minded. They don't think ahead at all. They believe in the purpose, even when the purpose is completely and utterly fucking wrong. It doesn't matter. The purpose is just wrong. Make fun content, then figure out how to link and reward said content. Exactly. That would be the dream, right? That would 100% be the dream. I wish Blizzard would do that. All right, let's see. What are we doing today, chat? What are our plans for today? Wait, first we have the mission table. Some of these missions were fucking clutch last night, by the way. Holy shit, some of my guys got fucking wrecked. We still won though, but that was a close one. Jesus. Huh. All right. Good job, boys. Good job. Job well fucking done. I do. I have one of every single class, to be fair. I think I wanted to do this one, but I'm not sure if I should. That's a lot of extra anima that I don't give a fuck about. Let's do this one. Actually, I may have to first heal my guys. Do they heal automatically now, or do you still have to heal your people? Does anyone know? Because most of them seem to still be like full health. Maybe because they leveled, they gained automatically extra health. So the hell is this now? Nearest enemy dealing 350 shadow damage and inflicting an additional. Oh, okay. Emily will buff all of them. Oh my god, I hate this. Yeah, buff him. That's not a good guy to take in there. Not a good guy to take in. What about you? Do you do anything? No, just heal. I guess we'll put a healer in there. We don't have a lot of damage. This is bad. Is there anyone that does more than just fucking no damage? What do you buff? Wait, you buff stuff? This is not good. We'll lose. This is almost guaranteed a fucking loss, right? Almost guaranteed a loss. Once, which I thought I did, so it's in another time. My mistake. Mocha, no worries. I just meant it's a very long message. It took up the whole chat. Wants to fight the players through players though. Your main having to be renown level 44 before you can even send Soul Ash to your alt at a loss. Minion, that makes no sense to me. I've looked at that change for a while now, and it makes zero sense to me. Why Blizzard even thought that that was a good change. I don't know what half of my people do, but fuck it, we'll put him there. Put him there. Put him there. Put him there. And put him there. And we should do well enough. Even if we lose, hopefully we get some fucking XP out of this. Plaguey. I don't know what half of this fucking these people do for me. The only guy that's ever gonna get attacked is that guy. But as long as I get the XP, I'm fucking happy with it. Okay, let's move on. Just like putting up. At this point, I genuinely think, in my opinion, and this is just my opinion, everyone can have their own opinion on this, but in my opinion, it feels like Blizzard is actively fighting the player base. No, I don't give a fuck about, I don't give enough of a fuck about that. 3 World Quest and Bastion, sure, we'll do that. Wanna be, if I cared enough about the mission table, I would probably have done that. But I don't give a shit enough. I don't give a crap about the mission table. I'm just doing it at the moment because it's there. I don't plan on doing it for long, because I think the mission table is one of the worst additions to World of Warcraft. I just think it takes away so much from the story. Ooh, 250. No, fuck it. We'll go to Korthia, right? That's where we want to go, right? We all want to go to Korthia to play the game and to see what to the game. Shadow Grove, I agree with you. The same way we talk about politicians. So, for example, one of the reasons the founding fathers of America envisioned a world where politicians would only rule for a very short time was so that they could go live under the laws that they themselves made, right? That was the whole plan. So you as a politician will pass laws, but then you'll be forced to go live and work under those same laws that you have passed. The same thing with developers. If a developer is not playing their own game, there is no ability for them to understand the issues that they make whenever they do things for the game. Right? So whenever they do place things in the game, if they're not actively playing their own game, there is just zero chance that they will ever understand what it is that they're implementing into the game. And that's something that happens in World of Warcraft all the fucking time now. Let's go to Venari first, and then we can go to Korthia. Ian's Armory shows that he's done the raids, but he's never been in Alifar. Like, he's never set foot in Alifar. He doesn't even have one boss on Alifar. And, I mean, it doesn't seem as if he plays a whole lot of WoW. Power of the Colossus. Retrieve a Colossus from Perdition Hold. I fucking hate Perdition Hold. Place 4 Stygia conduits at marked locations within Colossus in the mode. Alright, fine. Now we go to Korthia. I feel chucking a patch on PTR and letting players testing it is good and bad thing. On one hand, players' feedback is good. Bad is devs just not test to play the content for themselves. Maldorf, how you doing? Well, not new anymore, but yes, new-ish. You see, I don't think the PTR is good at all, because I don't think players give good feedback. Shadow Grove. In fact, I think players give the worst feedback, because players do not give feedback based on objective standards. Players give feedback based on bias. My personal opinion is the PTR should be fucked off entirely, and they should get a QA team, a quality assurance team that plays the game, finds the bugs, fix the bugs, figure out how to break the game in a myriad of fucking ways, and then the developer should be playing the PTR, their own internal PTR, to death to ensure that the game actually works and that the plans that they have is actually delivered upon. That would be that would, in my opinion, be the best way to go about it. All right. Started to say, I don't think you'd see much activity on Ian's Armory since WoD, after he left the raid team to become what he is now. You could even get someone like Rextroy in, because Rextroy clearly knows how to break the game, right?
I can learn to be humble, but never meek.
Our efforts here need a constant supply of troop supplies. Fucking hell, he says the same thing every single time. I came here to observe the actions of those from Ravendreth. However, I've been met with news that concerns me. Akalon, the attendants tell me that they stored anima in canisters and that anima is being looted by our own people. That's not how this should be done. Can I entrust you to retrieve the anima so I might see it return to its proper place? Of course. Alright, have I received any sort of anything new? I don't think so. What the hell is that? What do I do with the supply carriage? What do you do with it? follow it and then what? Take it to a rare? So you basically just stand here and sort of wait for it to do its thing. I can't fucking... How do you repair it? I have literally no buttons that says repair it. It says all repair. How? Jump in. Bro, you need to go fuck yourself if you say jump in. There's no place to jump in. Pay for a chance of a lifetime. The reason this, there's no room in this, fuck this fucking thing. You can't jump on. That is a horrible design. That is horrible design. Why would you do that? Why design something that only 2 people can get in on? What's the fucking point in that? There's a carriage. What? Only one carriage spawned? Yes. From what I could see, at least, only one spawned. So, follow behind it on your mount. Nah, better off just doing this. I'm bored with that now. Be prepared for sensational news. Luffy, what's that? What's the news? Can you guys stop attacking me and attack my fucking demon, for the love of God, bro? Alright, that was nice. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Cheers, everyone. Time to fuck off here and go finish another quest. Has this fucking thing moved already? Holy shit. How long do you want me to actually wait for it? Seems to be fully repaired. If I hover over it, it's got all the health in the world. Greedy, how you doing? Move until it reaches a bridge. A rare will show and kill it while it moves. We'll make a couple of stops and mobs will attack it until the rare. That's pretty much it. And what does the rare give you? Stygia. Well, they can fuck right off. Am I willing to do that much for Stygia? I am not. I am not. Sorry, but no. Just fucking no. $207 item from it. Still not worth. If it was a 240 or 250 item, I would go, yeah, baby. Strongest fucking item in the game. Let's go. But 207, you could just do the storyline and you'll get that eventually. No, I'm not willing to wait that long. Is anyone else a little bit underwhelmed by the size of Korthia? It should have been much, much bigger. Like, And not just, I'm guessing not just the size, but the amount of content that it offers right from the start feels a little bit fucking bad, bro. There are tons of vaults and stuff hidden, then I'd be okay with it. So far, I've not really seen a whole lot of stuff. There's a bunch of hidden stuff, sure, but waiting for Vladimir, whoever the fuck he is, Curseborn, to show up. I think he must have broken half when the Jade had dragged it away. Well, yeah, it obviously did break. You can see the resulting destruction of the place. I'm talking about the part of it that we are actually playing in. Just feels very small. Details, thank you for the follow. Really fucking appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Although, there are a couple of areas that I've not been able to reach yet. Maybe I just haven't found the way to it yet, but there's definitely areas of Korthia that I've not reached yet. Greedy, thank you for the follow. Really fucking appreciate that. Thank you for the Prime sub, dude. Really fucking appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome to the Fat Fuckers Club, Greedy. Time gated to fuck. Literally, this patch should have been called Shadowlands 9.1 Time Gating Nightmare. Because that is what it is. Everything seems to be time gated. And it just, yeah, it's not great, right? When new zones come out, you sort of want to spend all your time in the new zone. Is this guy not spawning for a reason, or am I in the wrong spot? Should I be downstairs? Is there a downstairs? Never mind, easier. What up, curse point cunt? Come on, spawn more, you bastards. Oh my god, and that's it. I think that's that. I think that's everything that we can do in Korthia for today. Unless we unlock something miraculous, right? Oh, so well the last time. I have not seen grappling hooks, to be fair. Wait, what just showed up? Invasive mushroom. They spawn everywhere and they don't really give anything. But let's see, where's this one? Is it on the tree? It has to be, right? Where the fuck? I am basically on top of it. Don't tell me it's higher up. Someone else already looted it, I suppose. Fuck me. Nah, let's head back. Let's go hand that in. They suck. They disappear after the first person grab it. It's not just an S. It's all the treasures in fucking Korthia just disappear. It's like, oh my god, dude. You cannot have an MMO where you're gonna have hundreds of people in the world collecting stuff, and then one person grabs it and it's fucking done. I'm not saying that it shouldn't disappear, right? But 30 seconds, maybe even a minute, allow people to actually fucking get there, right? To grab it. But it is absolute bullshit that it just goes away immediately, and then you're sort of left, you just have to keep going. Like, go look for more. I do have to admit, though, as a warlock, my gate has come in very handy last night. I got to one of the shrooms, and people were trying to figure out how to get up on the tree, and I just sort of placed my warlock gate literally next to this room, went up, and here's the funniest thing. As I clicked it, one of the druids got it, like he got his jump right to get on, and he just had to stand on the branch and go, fuck. As I grabbed this room, it was really fucking epic. Right, now I have a back as well. Still no new quest. That's it, by the way. That's it. This brand new zone that I would love to explore, that I would love to spend some time in, and guess what? That's it. Come on, Blizzard. Come on, Blizzard. This is not how you do things. I don't have any relics. Where do we get... Oh, there's actually something I do need to start looking for. Yeah, it's actually a good piece. We'll take it. That's a silly piece. I don't know why I have it. I need more of these. Rune shits. I don't know where you get them, though. Where do you get rune shits? Or chits, or whatever the fuck. Is it only from treasures? Because I do need 20 of those. I need 20 of those little bastards. All right, let's go look. Let's go. So, for example, I've not been able to get there yet. I'm assuming you're gonna need flying to get there. Let's go look for treasures. Keep your eyes peeled, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sure you can cheese it, but I want to know, how do you get there proper? Right? No cheese, no nothing. When does Blizzard want us to go there? That's what I want to know. Probably with flying. Which again, this realm is already so small. Why would you do this? Sure, thank you for the follow. Really fucking appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, any treasure showing up anywhere in the world would be good. Even rares would be fucking good. I have seen so few rares in my time in Korthia. Motion cash. Ooh. Oh. I'm probably not going to be able to fucking open them. And there's a quest here. Good game. Yeah, I don't know how to open these at all. There is a quest. Pick it up. What the fuck am I not seeing? If it's up in the tree, I'm gonna lose my shit. Okay, I don't know where that is. 3 keys hidden around that part of the map you need to unlock. I see no keys. And I can't even go into that portal. That sucks a little. Does this work here? Hold up. Oh, shit. Well, hello. Oh, that's a big boy. Famished darkness. Fuck me. Okay, hold up. Let's go look. Let's go explore. Let's see what we can see. Huh. The entire realm is fucked. Exit the rift. I see the chest. I do not see keys for the chest. So, if you guys are seeing keys for the chest, I will lick your balls, because I am not seeing them. There was any cutscenes today? No, there's not been any new cutscenes. I am looking for keys, though, that I can't see. To buy them from Archivist at Tier 3 Research. Okay, that's fucking boring. Wait, Singing Steel Signal. I also need to collect something else here. I don't care. More Swan Slain. Get over here. Gatekeeper. Wait, is this my quest? When did I get this quest? Okay, that guy seems to be pulling the whole world. Why are you pulling the whole fucking world, dude? I do not know when I got this quest. Oh, hello. They are bluish? What, the keys or the people? I also... 20... Jeez, okay, it just keeps going up. And now I need to kill 20 things. Kill more and more things. Slaughter them all. Let's go. There's definitely one of the nice things about this zone. There's reasons to explore. Because there is, I found about, up until now, I found about 4 hidden quests. So quests that doesn't show up on my map. I can't see the quest anywhere. They're just they're just there. They just show up on your mini map as soon as you get close. So there is at least some incentive to, I don't know, explore a little. Let's kill this guy once he's done evading. No, I saw who's too much sauce in the game right now? Who's with me right now? Who is this in chat? I should be asking. Oh, that's a big boy. Let's go. Anarchist, how you doing, bro? Fuck, my demon's taking a goddamn beating here. Right, that's 6. It's not great, but it's 6. It's cool, but now that I make it uncool. These just reused Drustvar Forest assets. I mean, I don't mind reused assets. Like, I don't mind that. I don't see a key. What are you talking about? Holy shit. Under the fucking rock. Right, I found 1 key. Kill this Moshorn bastard. Okay, so basically you have to be zoomed in, like you're playing a first-person fucking game in order to see the keys. Another key where? Oh, I see it now. What sneaky crap Microsoft is doing? Anarchist, what is Microsoft doing? Okay, this key is easier to spot. Where's the lost key? Look for small little swirlies. Wait, more Morsworn. Hold up. We can't just look at geese. We have to look at Morsworn as well. I don't want to kill the big guys. They take too long to die. Oh, I see a Morsworn up there. Hold up, hold up. I'm coming, I'm coming. It's flying bitch. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why? Bring her closer. Hello. I'm gonna get her in a second. Hold up. I think I have to be on that side. I don't think she comes close enough to me. Get her, get her, get her! No, for fuck's sake. No! Fucking God. Okay, never mind. We need one more key, by the way. Too much sauce. We need one more key to open the chest. You can kill them anywhere. You liking the batch so far? To an extent. It's more fun than base, but also it's still new, right? So we'll have to wait and see what it feels like later, like as time goes on. Came to watch my fellows of Honestum, Pony, for the Dark Lady. Anarchist, happy to have you here, bro. Okay, one final key, and then we can move on. Then we can open that chest and see what it has in store for us. Maybe it has all the shits I need. Gonna be playing this for a year, little W. I don't think so. I think the next patch is gonna be soon. Kappa. Too much sauce. We need another key. You found 2 of them. Where's the last one? Like in December? December's maybe too soon. Look, it all depends on how far Blizzard is on the next expansion or the next patch, right? Because the big issue here is, to my mind, Blizzard just finished 9.1. I think they've only just now started with 9.2. I don't think they've I don't think they've gone here's 9.1, but we've already started 9.2. I think they pulled everyone away from 9.2 to finish 9.1 as quickly as humanly possible. So December is probably a good bait. Probably a good bait. Come check where. It's quite far away for a fucking spectral key to a chest. It's gonna be a shit show if it comes in December. I mean, not really. I don't think it's gonna be a shit show. Players have already shown that they're willing to basically put up with anything. There's no keys here. At least not from what I can see. So this is quite the fucking trek. Wait, is that it? That's a key. I have it. All right, let's go back to our chest. It should be open now. What do you mean the tech in WoW? What tech is bothering you? I'm hyped for both, but yes, the broker book is going to be insane. Okay, finally we can tick off this chest. What does it have? A veil of... Submit your findings to archivist. All right, never mind. Relic fragment. God damn it. I got no shits. Why did I get no fucking shits? I need to kill more of these people. I think. Yeah, I need to kill 4 more. Yeah, but I didn't get shits. Shits that I could click. So... no point in even fucking trying. I'm not touching Windows 11. Sounds like most computers won't run it. Why would... I mean... I don't think Windows 11 is going to be that. I'm going to play Windows 11. No fucking question. I'm going to play Windows 11. Yeah, sure. I'm going to use Windows 11. As soon as it goes available and people have already tested it out, I will be 100% downloading it and going with that. If my PC can't run Windows 11, no! If my PC can't run Windows 11, I will be very, very surprised. What is this? Most unusual materials. Where? It's up in the tree, isn't it? It's up in the fucking tree. Hold up, let's go check. Just, oh my god, can I get up? Thank you. Is it up in the tree? It has to be up in the tree. Where else can it be? Or did someone else already grab it? Someone probably already fucking grabbed it. Windows 11, you do not own your computer anymore? How can you not own your computer anymore? Why do you insist on jumping off cliffs all the time? It just happens, Apocalypse. I have no idea why it happens. It just happens. Maybe it's in here. No. What a waste of fucking time. Oh, this is so annoying, dude. This is so fucking annoying. To be fair, if it was me playing Korthia, I'd be jumping off cliffs too. Korthia ain't that bad. It's small, and there's almost nothing to do, but it ain't bad. It could be better. It could definitely be better. Yeah, they don't waste too much of your time. But this is a new zone. I want to be in this zone, right? I want to be in this zone. So the fact that I'm sort of...
One step closer to a fully restored archive.
Congratulations. Hey, I found the steel ignet. A haunting choral melody emanates from the ignet as you approach. One might describe it as almost hypnotic. Were it not for the occasional harsh and discordant notes punctuating the music at seemingly random intervals. The ignet song is without lyrics, for now. Okay, missing relics. Thank you. Thanks to your aid, I've been able to recover more research regarding the lost relics from the vault. I've gone over the codex, and I believe there are some relics within Korthia that can still be recovered. These were sealed within chests that I believe have been scattered in Korthia during the initial attack. I've set up the missing relics in here, commit them to memory. They must be recovered.
Restore the archive. Fulfill the purpose.
Relics have been examined. Am I missing any? There we go. Wait. More missing relics. Am I not standing right on top of a fucking... Oh. A missing mask? As well as this thing. Gorok Tools thing. What haven't I fucking looked for yet? Archivist key purchased. Archivist key purchased, okay. I'd like to buy something. Is it this? Which key do I want to buy? Buy all four. Okay. It feels like such a waste of my resources. How much of this do I have? I only have 410. Feels really bad. You get more in return than you spent on the keys? Well, I fucking hope so. Alright, so now we basically just go looking for the chests. Is there specific places where these chests are, or do they just spawn at random? Naming convention of the attendants. Feel like I'm reading a word backwards. It's 4 static locations. Do I know where these 4 static locations are? Of the ones that are static? Now I have to download handy notes. Handy Notes does record some of it. I think I have Handy Notes, but I think I used Tomcat Tours or some shit. Not sure if I have Handy Notes installed even. Hold up. Add-ons. No, I don't have Handy Notes. No, I do. I have Handy Notes. And I use Tomcat Tours as well. Get Tomcat's tour suit. Tomcat's tour suit, okay. Oh, but let's quickly go to WoW up here. I do have this one installed. Tomcat's tours. I have this one installed. Scrappy Coco, how you doing? I am enjoying it. No, wait, Tomcat's Tour Suit is like a plugin. Hold up. Here we go. Tomcat's add-on suit. Tomcat's Tours. Tomcat's Tours. Oh my god, that's a lot of fucking tours. No, I have the Tomcat's add-on suit. Yeah, this is the one. It was updated 19 hours ago by Tomcat. At least this is the one that I can see. I'll click on the WoW link if handy notes doesn't work. So let's quickly see. Because I can't see the static locations of the chests at the minute. Is handy notes even enabled at the minute? Everything should be enabled. Okay, fuck it. Let's click on the link on Wowhead. Let's go see where are these. Right, so one of the chests is year. So we're running all the way down there to get to that chest. That's the first chest we're gonna grab. Why the hell am I on just chatting? Sorry. Okay, so it's right down here. What playlist do you use? I dig the instrumentals. Oh, it's Six, thanks for the 10 bucks. Did really fucking appreciate that.
The bottom floor of Oribos will be for. If you summon the Warlock Eye and move it to the Soul Stream in Oribos, you can see there is a bottom floor, which we have never been to. I hope that opens in 9.2.
Six, I've seen the bottom floor before. I think it's gonna be either when Oribos turns into a raid, or it's a part of the content that Blizzard is never going to use. Maybe they've run out of time. There's like a million different things that it could be, right? Been a while. Alt Concrete, how you doing, bro? All right, so just a question to the music that I use. I use Pretzel Rocks. All right, was that one of the chests that I had to open up? Did I get a relic? I don't know. It does say that one of the chests is down here. I've already opened the Spectral Bound one, so it can't be that. The forced item quest when you loot it. So then it is on a fucking spawn timer. Are you telling me that this is on a spawn timer? Right, I'm here. Should be here. It is not here. If I go forward more, I will literally fall off. I hate this big bastard. It's also not in here. Alright. Yeah, this fucking chest is not here. And I am where it needs to be. It's not here. Okay, let's see. Where's the others? There's one there. So we'll go there now. Fuck off. Leave me alone, please. Looks like he's trying to sneak. It's kind of hilarious. Alright, we're going here. Maybe you have to do it in a specific order? One shows up as soon as you've looted the others? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. It says that another one should be right here. Again, being fucking skamast, it's fun. No chase here. I have Tomcat. I don't have TomTom now. Can NA send EU mappings through Whisper? I don't know. You can try. You can try and see if that works. Should be able to, I guess. This is super annoying. It is Skamars, 100% Skamars. The chest, I was standing on top of where Wowhead said the chest should be. Under a cliff. Okay, let's go there. The map and location work, by the way. Not that I could see, but to be fair, I didn't look very hard, did I? Just have to find it. Plus 2021. Ain't that the fucking truth? Is it below? It's fucking below, isn't it? Oh, to my death again. Yo. Bro, where? I don't know where else I can go. Maybe it's even more down. Here we go. All right, found one of them. Got a quest item. Recharge the slot and bring it to Archivist Rocher and the Reliquary of Remembrance. Right. Okay, we found one. We found one. Thank you so much, Rhinos, for that. Really appreciate it. Very much appreciated. Thank you. I'll make sure that I go to every single one of those places and start looking like a fucking moron for the entrance for all of those places. Whoa. The respawn time is amazing on these. I can basically just stand there and wait. Alright, so what's everyone doing? Besides watching me struggle to find treasures. I think only 2 of them are underground. One is in the far bottom section. Need goblin gliders to get to without epic parkour skills. We'll see if I can put my warlock portal to good use. Escape Korthia for an hour. Waking up. Apocalypse, you're only waking up now. Your stream while working. Thorwell, thank you very much. Really appreciate you hanging out, bro. Just working. Alright, if you are still working, if you are still at work, how many of you are basically itching to get home so that you can play World of Warcraft? What a small little anima fissure. I'm working at home, so doing both. Nice. Does your boss know that you're playing video games while you work? Working from home, the Battle.net app is just a click away. Nice. Oh my god. You're cleaning your Air Force Ones. Mine does. She plays with me. Is your wife your boss? Hell no. Bro, I got laid off because of COVID, and I was just excited to play the new patch. Scrappy, that's sad news, but also nice. Nice that you can at least play World of Warcraft. But it is sad. I know a bunch of people that lost their jobs because of COVID. All right, so we have this one that I've basically done now. Next one. Mappen. Let's go back. God knows where this one is. Let's hope that we can find this one now. So we're basically going to have to do some real soul searching for this one. Is there a cave here that I'm not aware of? Yes. Okay. There we go. Sucks that you got to look on the bright side. At least I got my WoW and WoW to push me through it. Oh, yeah. And, I mean, even if it isn't WoW, there's always other games that you can play that's just as fun. I'm itching to get back to Final Fantasy. I want to play the main story quest there. Do the mushroom thing. I don't think I found the mushroom yet. Saving. But I've told everyone about it. Like, I've told everyone how to do it. Or how to see the jailer. Where's this quest? Oh, so I don't actually have to do anything for this one. Map and location. There. Right, now we have to go look for this. Is it Trust Relic? These relics have huge lore goodies too. Read them on their shelf once you turn them in. Oh yeah. That's the plan, Rhino Stain. The fuck? There's a treasure here that I'm not going to be able to get to. It's a mushroom! Get me up there. Ah, fucking getting stuck on shit. I'm assuming it's in here. Yes. A questionable mushroom. Those mushrooms suck dick. It's really that good. I've only really known WoW. I've been playing since I was 8. I'm 24 now. So I'm also a WoW veteran, 100%. But yes, it really is that good. Okay, this is gonna be heroic. To get to this one. See, I've tried this before and it's really fucking, like, that mountain is really in your way. More mobs in Stormwind 2? Where? When? There's a giant fucking hole here. In order to get to that side is gonna be quite the challenge. You'd need to get up on this mountain range here. Not going in there. That's fucking dangerous. You can raise over there? Yeah, but then I have to die. I'd rather try and find a way through, if I'm honest. We just need to get over the mountain, really. That's it. If we can get over the mountain, we're done. See, we just have to get over this mountain. This fucking mountain here. If we can find a way over, we should be good. Of course, we're gonna get attacked by fucking everything and their mothers while we're here. Actually, thank you for the first time chat. Really fucking appreciate that. What's the map add-on with the icons? What add-on are you talking about? I can show you the way in game. Is it a way where you die? Or is there a way that doesn't make you die? Because I'm gonna go... Hold up. Let's see this quickly. Loot that. Dude, I did the new Korthia stuff on my 180 item with this priest, and it was hard, and I loved it. I'm a little bit higher than 180, but I'm still nowhere near where I guess people should be for it. Parkour to that location. I'm gonna go check it out now. It's basically over yonder. Like, I have to... If I can get up here... Don't do that. Okay, where are we now? We're right there. We can literally... I can taste my freedom. Oh, this is some underdeveloped shit. And now we just wait. Now we just fucking wait. Give it a sec. We'll get there. $50 seconds. If I fall through the floor right now, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm going to be so pissed if I fall through the floor. Alright, 30 seconds. We'll be able to do it soon. Much anticipation whether or not we'll be able to fucking do this. Alright, 5. Fuck, I actually have to order a new vaping liquid. I'm on my last bottle. No! Fuck! That's a waste. Drop right down. Alright, I need to see the top here. Okay, there we go. Now we have to fucking wait again. Hopefully we won't fall off this time. That's not in the right position. No. You're gonna have to try and push it a little bit more forward. Yes, that should be fine. Alright. Lovely content, by the way. Actually, thank you very much. Really fucking appreciate that. The add-on that shows the stars and the raid icons. Oh, you're talking about these. So it's Tomcat Tours and Handy Notes. Tomcat Tours and Handy Notes places the location of the sort of rares on the map. Which is actually a little bit sad, to be quite honest. It would have been nice if there was no such add-on, because it would have actually helped people explore the map rather than just knowing where you need to go in order to do certain things. But at the same time, you know, since it exists, I don't think you can actually remove it from the game anymore. Yeah, I think if you're Vainthir in Korthia, you're good to go. We've made it. We've made it. Look at me. I've broken the game. I've discovered an unused platform where gravity works different. You can barely jump. Steep as fuck. I wonder if this would work. I don't know if it would, but I do wonder. No. Okay, they've made these rocks not be fucking targetable. I've been watching your YouTube streams for a month and enjoyed it, so I thought it's time I join here. Shawshore, thank you very much, dude. Really fucking appreciate that. Happy to have you here. First time chat. I've got to clean my bearded dragon's tank and give him a bath. I'll keep you in the background. Scrappy, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Better you than me. I would not touch a fucking bearded dragon. There's a lot of elites here that I do not want to interact with in any way, shape, or form. And I've also explored Korthia. This is good. Okay, so where am I going with this? Jump over. Oof. There's a lot of fucking elites here. Danger, danger. I don't think I have gliders. I don't think I've had gliders since Legion. I never really use them. Even when I have them, I forget that I have them. So then it's say, oh, well, fuck my life. Jeez, this is a fucking war zone. Okay, so there's a chest here that I want. Everyone, keep fighting, keep doing what you're doing. Very proud of you all. Bring the ring. All right. Now the question is, can we get back? Can we get back without dying? Should we get the offering box? Should we try to get the offering box? Because it could be... I'm pulling the whole fucking map again. Strategic suicides? I don't like doing that. I don't want to die. I want to live. After that, you can take the flight point back to your base. There's a flight point here? Where's this this flight point you speak of? For some reason, the return flight point from here already exists. Hold up. Why am I not seeing it? I'm literally here. I don't see a flight point here. Also, someone already took the offering box, I think. Yeah, it's not here anymore. Where do you look for it? Next island and left? Okay, let's pull the world. Oh, wow. No way. Take me out of here. Quick. Let's go, Flightwing. Thank you. It sucks a little bit that... Does that unlock the flight point or no? Is UHD 630 a different graphics card to the HD 630? Shalzikens, I don't know at all. I really don't know. I'm assuming HD 6, that's Radeon, right? Oh my god. All right, let's go hand this in. Allied with Kamikens? I mean, did Sir Paintus' loss? All right, here we go.
The archive is in your debt, Marwalker. The archive is in your debt, Marwalker. Another for the collection. The archive is in your debt, Marwalker.
You're very welcome, bro. You are very welcome. Alright, I want to see some things here. What's this? What did I just find here? The device crackles with an immense amount of self-replenishing energy. So long as it is in the Archivist's possession, it can provide the Lodestaf with sufficient power to locate the relics that have yet to be recovered. How it is able to generate with such continuous power remains a mystery to you. Interesting. Yeah, Kamikians is basically fucking dead. No matter how long you examine the chart, you cannot make sense of it. The enchanted projection of the in-between swirls in constant motion, and the myriad afterlives found within it are all but impossible to distinguish from one another. It appears that the geography of the Shadowlands is beyond mortal understanding, or it's ever-changing. The surface of the talisman is worn smooth by time and the touch of countless hands. According to Roshur, it has been passed down from one archivist to the next in an unbroken chain since the first attendants arrived in Korthia. Whatever power the talisman once possessed has long since been spent. Only its sentimental value remains. Perhaps that is enough. Though unremarkable at first glance, a shimmering duplicate of the ring appears like a mirage in the desert when viewing its gemstone at an oblique angle. You did not expect that this relic's name to be quite so literal. Oh no, the mask. The mask appears to be of Shaldarai make, but it has been altered with forms of magic that you do not recognize. The enchantment upon it seems more mercurial and intricate than even the most accomplished arcanist's handwork. One can only guess as at what this illusion might be hiding. Why would they have that? Why would they have Nightborn masks? Very strange. The fetish is unmistakably of Drust origin and seethes with foul magic of Throsh itself. You do not know how it arrived in Korthia, or if the Drust are aware it is here. Given what you know of the Drust, it might be best to avoid examining the fetish for too long. I don't know about that. How are you feeling, Jamanio? An illusion. What are you hiding? Right. I think we're done in Korthia, by the way. We have one quest for Torghast, which we'll do. I don't think I'm going to do these for Venari. To be fair, World of Warcraft has every tool to be great again. They just need to actually want to do it. That's it. They just need the will to actually do it. I wish I could play Shadowlands. Bikirku, why aren't you playing Shadowlands then? I mean, what's stopping you? How's my shoulders from Torghast? I don't care about the transmog stuff though. Remember transmog? I don't give a fuck about transmog. I don't collect stuff in WoW. The only things I ever care about collecting is lore. I could not care less about anything else in the game. Like you don't entice me in video games with collecting. Also not with achievements. I think achievements is the cheapest trick in video games ever. Jamanio, I would say it shouldn't be a problem, depending on the painkiller, of course, but you should not have issues taking painkillers. Is your arm really that bad? So where do we have quests again? I hate this. I hate going to this area. I absolutely despise Perdition Hold. The problem with achievements is how they've been implemented. Achievements are no longer bragging rights. If you look at the amount of stupid achievements that exist in games, I could fully understand something very difficult having an achievement attached to it, right? Because, well, it's very difficult, and therefore it's a good thing that it exists. The problem with most achievements these days, it's more about just keeping people in the game as long as humanly possible. Do you think Shadowlands is broken up like Azeroth is? I'm just wondering if Shadowlands were one big area. Cam, how you doing, bro? Zatir, thank you for the Prime stuff, dude. Really fucking appreciate that. Welcome to the Fat Fuckers Club. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, I do think so. I think the Shadowlands was at one point, perhaps if not one landmass, definitely more connected than it is today. It's clear that there sort of this split that exists is on purpose. It was a defensive mechanism. Is there anyone that wants to do Petition Hold with me? If you're on EU, it would be very helpful, as I don't want to do this alone. Because I genuinely fucking despise Petition Hold. And the Well of Eternity broke. The Sun Ring happened on Azeroth. I mean, according to what we know of the... So... From what we know about the Maelstrom persists through all realms and all dimensions. Like, the Maelstrom is everywhere. Alpocalypse had, like, a bunch of theories on this as well. The Maelstrom happened throughout all timelines, all realms, everywhere. So it is entirely possible that when Azeroth got broken apart years ago with the first Great Sundering, that it sundered the Shadowlands as well. Although, I don't necessarily think that is how it happened, but it is one explanation for it. Tingly and sort of numbing in the hand. Spending an hour dying trying to get the Night Elf souls before I realized that no significance whatsoever. What Night Elf souls? Fucking destroy that thing. Oh, the Night Fae Covenant quest. Yeah, I mean, you've been punched there. Okay, now sneaky through this place so as to not attract the attention of unnecessary amounts of fucking elites. See, I could soulstone myself. Maybe that's what we should do. Fuck it. Let's soulstone me. And then we just run like a bitch. Go through all these. Hopefully they don't see us. If they do see us, then, you know, fucking bad luck us. Oh, I didn't get any relocation things. Fuck me. Wait, this is going to be one hell of a fight. I don't think you can do this on your own. I don't think I can do this on my own. This thing's going to smack my little bottom. And they fucking fear. Someone's almost definitely going to fear. Although the jumpy, maybe not. You got this, Echo? I do not got this. I almost definitely do not got this. There's no way I'm killing something with 700 fucking HP. I mean, we are talking about 700k HP. This thing is going to fucking murder me. Although I guess it suppose how much damage... It depends on how much damage it does. If my demon can tank it, we're good. If my demon can't tank it, we're in for a very, very bad fucking ride here. Alright, here we go. Oh. Right. Still have my soul stone, so we should be able to do this. I'm a little bit worried, but okay. Okay, it does hit like a fucking truck. But not as bad as I thought it would. Oof. No, 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 no. Demon, demon, demon. Please tank, thank you. Just as I was about to move. Oh my god. Bro! What the fuck? I did not think it's gonna punch me that far away. Oh, this sucks dick, dude. This sucks multiple dicks. Multiple dicks have just been sucked. And I did not enjoy any of it. We would do it as well, but it fucking... No! We would have been able to do it. I hate my life so much right now. Oh my god. We'll be on the right wall. I mean, I don't really care about the Stygia that I've lost, to be honest. Like, that doesn't bother me at all. I'm more annoyed at the fact that I could have fucking killed him there. It would have taken a while, but he would have been dead. And instead I got knocked off the platform. So now I have to find a new way into the hold, which is gonna suck. Although, hold up. I might have an idea. I think I have an idea. I don't know if this is gonna work, but maybe.
My new partner. Let us see how long you last.
Yeah, let's see. Okay, I'm going to use my Rift Stone to enter the Rift, right? And then hopefully, in the Rift, all those elites have fucked off, so we can just sort of prance our way into the hold. It's not the one I need. Where's my Rift Stone again? Pretty sure it didn't disappear. Am I losing my fucking mind? I've used that thing multiple times and it did not disappear for me previously. I used it last night in the mall a couple of times because I wasn't sure how to use it. I do have the... There's other things that I have as well, so I could just fucking try those. I could use these. So let's see if these work. How long does it make me invisible, though? Quest item you no longer have? No. Because I had it in Korthia afterwards last night as well. So the quest item definitely didn't disappear. They may have fixed it though. Okay, let's see how far we can fucking go. See how far we can get. Hopefully we can get through almost all of these. Oh. My demon. No! You fucking asshole. My demon is the one that... I hate that guy. And 3 times. I can't believe that my demon is the one that fucking shows me up. Right, ladies and gentlemen, this could be slightly problematic. Not saying fully problematic, but definitely ever so slightly. Four-minute cooldown on this. Now I do wonder, is there a way to maybe go around so I don't have to fight this bitch? Probably not. Tabisek, welcome back, dude. How you doing? Oh, fuck. Yeah, I forgot about that. I can use the grappling hooks. Fuck, I completely forgot about the grappling hooks. Actually forgot that's a thing in fucking the mall. Nah, let's just finish this Conqueror bitch, and then we'll use the grappling hooks. Ocarina of Time? I have no idea what the fuck that even is. Care to enlighten us? What is that? Basically, as far as I can tell, you're just saying words at the minute, giant rat guy. Words with no real meaning whatsoever behind them. Oh, Zelda game. Yes, those words have no meaning. You have no power here, exactly. This is going to be a juicy fall. I hate the fact that I have to fight this cunt alone. Okay. I need a place where he's not going to push me into the room, so I don't have to fight that bitch. But he's also not going to completely fucking wreck me. Maybe... let's just do this. Righto. You should change around, maybe. Okay. You what, mate? What am I, chopped liver? Yes. The blueberry is absolutely chopped liver. Like, the blueberry can go fuck itself. All I need from it is to not die. Excuse me, blueberry. Go attack. Fuck. Oh, he's now turned it to me. I'm gonna get fucking stunned here. But I'd rather get stunned than move an inch away from this spot. Where's my fucking demon? I should have gone affliction. It's so much easier to do this shit when you're affliction. Demon management sucks on destruction. Don't do a pushback, please. Thank you. I think my demon's about to get fucking pushed off the platform. Where is this boss of my demon going? I wonder. Don't do pushback! Hopefully my demon has found a nice little place there against the wall where he can basically chill out, you know, enjoy his days. How is it that... my God. Okay, let's see. I can't remember where I put my drain life. Okay, never mind. I have my drain life. What the fuck? Demon, why are you pulling it so close to me? This is so dangerous. Oh, for the love of cunt. I just took so much fucking damage there, dude. Oof, 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 oof. No, 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 no. All right, good job, demon. Good job, demon. Heal ourselves up a little bit. Just a tad, just a smidgen. Give the demon back some of his fucking HP. We almost have big boy deeps coming in again. We should be able to finish him in the next big boy deeps. All right, here we go. Final build up. Final fucking build up. Oof. Fuck my life, dude. All right, we've got the power core. Now we can fuck right off here. No. No! I can't see the hooks. Oh, this sucks. There we go. Alright. Mike, how you doing, bro? Used to be a mythic raider, so this has nothing to do with his ability. I mean, it was long ago, so I'm pretty sure my ability is no longer what it used to be. Plus, this is really not an ability check. It's more just a rations check, because you're basically just juggling a whole bunch of shit. You are just juggling. Really nothing to do with ability. Go! Speed! Don't bother me, don't bother me, don't bother me, don't bother me, don't bother me. Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. Oh, it's gonna run out. Fuck! Oh no! God damn it. Updating, completing the master mod list, streamlined it, added new rules I felt should be added. They weren't there or addressed. It's all in the war room. I'll give it a look after stream. Grappling hook on those holes too. I mean, I was hoping that I would be able to get out without having to fucking use the grappling hooks. Clearly, I was wrong. Clearly, I was wrong. Is there a way to maybe not pull any of these? Yes. Yes. Go! There we go. Gamble, how you doing, bro? It doesn't always open for me. Like last night, it just would not open for me, and I had pulled the entire petition hold last night. So when that gate didn't open and I had to dismount in order to get through, that was not great. That was not a great experience at all. Because suddenly I had so many fucking elites going, you're trapped in here with us now. And it was, oh, that's great. Thank you. I really enjoyed this. So I got a good old fucking ass raping after that. Died, had to run all the way back. It was fun. All right, what do I want to do here? Stygia conduit placed. Right. Where though? How exactly? Stygia conduit placed. I should probably have read the quest to know what the fuck I'm actually doing here. Stygia conduits at marked locations within Calcus. Okay, so I just need to look for the marked locations. Not superior, but chucking yourself off for building works. Tasty Berries, how you doing? So, when exactly Tasovesh opens next week, right? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it opens next week. Am I just blind or not seeing these? I think that's one. Is that one? You mine, bitch. Demon Hunter, 2 weeks, I think. Wait, 2 weeks? That would be sort of annoying if it was only opening in 2 weeks' time. Why would Blizzard... Yeah, 2 weeks seems way too long. Considering I think the raid is next week, the raid opens up. So Tasovesh taking longer than the raid to open up would make very little sense. Wake up, Norman. How you doing, brother? I haven't seen you in a while. No, it's a physical book. It's an actual book. I am looking forward to that fucking book, bro. I am looking forward to that book. Did you order yours yet? Yes, I've ordered it, but it will only arrive 8 weeks from the day that it launches. So I'm probably gonna grab a digital copy of it, and then once I have to wait for the book to finally get here. Yes, because they can only order it once it's launched. They can't order it beforehand because South Africa isn't on the list of countries that receive the book, and so once the book is live, they can then order it from their counterparts, and then we can get the book here. South Africa, dude, I'm telling you, it's an amazing country. Everything makes so much sense. I don't know how my government is to blame for this, but I know that they're blamed, that they ought to be blamed for it. How, I'm not entirely sure, but I know they are.
Behold,
My... Oh, there. Alright, fine. Ian must be lead developer of South Africa. It's working as intended. My president is a fucking moron. I'd rather have Ian as the lead developer of my country than the current guy. Because the current guy is a fucking moron, dude. I hate these things. Unforgive one, welcome back, dude. How you fucking doing? Alright, let's not pull unnecessary shit now. No. Kill this fucking thing first. Errol, how you doing? Is it possible that Ilune's power is combination of life and light, while domination is combination of death and void? Only magic we didn't see in the Shadowlands, and if we look at eternal ones with Ilune, they can all represent one cosmic force. It is possible, I think, Errol. Although I sort of hold off on trying to understand where all these powers come from. Just because I don't know necessarily if Blizzard would have broken it up that way. Ilune definitely has something to do with the light. The question is what? What does Ilune have to do with the light?
Find anything of interest, more?
Not really, but you know.
I have limitless time. Do not.
Close. All right, so now I think we should head into Torghast, the new and improved Torghast, because apparently we have a quest there. Find Vanish in Torghast, Tower of the Damned. Yeah, the new and improved Torghast, Torghast 2.0. Chelsea, you've never heard of Ramaphosa. I mean, it is Africa after all. Is it this one that we go into? I'm assuming it's this one. Ilune and light, we have to look at blood elves who are more devoted to light, while now night elves are more devoted to life. Night elves can't be paladins, while blood elves can't be druids, but Kaldorai's moon priestess use light as well. Well, the moon is just the link between what we call the I just want to make sure, because I never did this quest. The moon is just the link between the sun, right? The sun and night. So it's light and darkness, which creates the moon. Sorry, I'm focused on other things as well. So Ilune would be a mixture of the two, which is why a lot of people think it's Anshe, or it's the story of Anshe. Like, Anshe is considered to be Zuval in that story. I realize I'm not making a lot of sense. I'm just setting up here for Torghast. Okay, so we have to do 9. I don't know if my gear is good for 9. Stebby, how you doing? I might get fucking wrecked in level 9. Because I genuinely don't think I have the gear for it. Alright, let's try it and see. If they don't kill my demon with one shot, we may have a chance. Haste or demonic tyrant? Sort of like the haste one, but the reduction of stamina is not great. I think we'll take the demonic tyrant. Please don't fucking hurt. Please don't fucking hurt, bros. Oh, never mind. We should be good. My demon doesn't seem to take a whole lot of damage, so I think we're fine. I think we'll be able to do this Torghast run no problem. Only thing I'm hoping for is anima powers that... Alright, this might fucking start hurting. The right anima powers is what we need now, ladies and gentlemen. The right anima powers. All right, how many people got 0 stars on this? Because I've heard of a lot of people that's tried this and they got 0 stars on their first Torghast run. So how many of you fuckers, and be honest now, how many of you got 0 stars on your first Torghast run? Broker travel point. What? How do I get there? I want to go there. Oh. Wait, tell me. Where does this take me? Thank you. That's quite nice. Cleared rooms and it said it was 50% done. Like, what the fuck? Wow. Okay, that's not great. Before I go down, though, maybe let's first use this to do the other side of this, because there's clearly a quest there. Not subbed. I didn't even finish it since I found the NPC quite early, so I left. Why would you leave? I don't mind Torghast. Is it? Could it have been better? You bet your ass it could have been better. Of course it could have been. But it's not... I don't find it horrible. Oh my god, can we get rid of this guy? Thank you. Okay, my demon... I don't have the right powers for my demon yet. Gonna have to give him some better powers at some point. I'm meaning forgetting to loot it. It could have been better. It could have been a better Hades ripoff for sure. Of course. I mean, they went for Hades and what they ended up with was... Well... not Hades. Right? So that is sort of, I don't know. It's kind of sad. Hades is very good, yes. I do hope that it doesn't want me to go fast. I hate going fast in this fucking, in these things. Like, I want to take my time. I want to clear the whole thing. The last thing I fucking want is, Ooh, demon is coming close to death. Don't kill my demon. Can I get some demon powers? Fuck my life, dude. Literally not the powers that I want. Like, not a single one of these things is the powers that I want. My slack run got higher points than my speed run, so if you just clear, you really don't need to worry about that much speed. Okay. As long as I can just clear, I'm good with it. And I have power for the last boss. You can just use this when we reach the last boss and not give a fuck. The early levels of Torghast really doesn't feel good. You, Vinesh, what the hell are you doing? The darkness found. Step no closer. Reveal yourself. What are you talking? Ah, Mawwalker, of course. Soon I shall be undone, claimed by this place forever. But you continue to walk its halls unbroken. It was my great aspiration to prevail with the help of this box. Sadly, I overestimated my own capabilities. I trust I am not overestimating yours. Take the box. Prove yourself worthy of it. Bring the box of many things to the rune carver. Alright, then you can fuck right off. I'm gonna continue. Hopefully we get some good powers now. Not at all. Right, we've got good boss powers. But it seems like we're still being, like, the great powers are still sort of eluding us at this point. Whew. Like this broker's enthusiasm. Yeah, he doesn't seem to give too much of a fuck about anything. These are some OP mobs. Not even a power to show for all that effort. You should use your own power when you can. A lot of shit. Get the most out of it. Why though? Why not just use it on the final boss? Isn't that a far better way to do it? I feel like using it on the final boss is probably the best place to use it. That way you get to smash some shit. Right, here we go. I'm gonna get fucking wrecked, aren't I? Yes, I feel like I am going to get wrecked because my demon is not doing anything. Spin for win, bro. Spin for the win. Demon, 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 demon. Go attack some things. Demon. Okay, I hate my life so much. This thing's gonna smack my bitch ass. No! Okay, I'm gonna die. God damn it. My demon did not take threat. I hate this demon. It's stupid. I don't know why, but sometimes your demon just refuses to attack shit. Already used the halfstone. Halfstone was used. Every single thing I had at my disposal to stay alive was being used. Drain life is not going to do anything. I'm getting smacked by a big thing. I need to get away from the big thing before I can start using fear. Okay, I can't jump down right now. Actually, I can. Fuck this guy. Demon, now, keep threat, please. All I need from you is to keep threat. If you do it long enough, we'll get somewhere. Plus, you seem to not remember that I had 3 things on me. How many fears do you think I have available? With a slither of fucking health. It's alright though. You no longer get punished for death, so who gives a fuck if you die? At least we killed everything else, so I'm not too bothered. I don't really give a fuck about the points. I just want the right powers. That's when Torghast becomes fun, when you have all the base powers. Otherwise, oh my god, look at that. So fucking sprayed, bro. How did I miss those? Alright, let's do some fucking hard focus now. Let's try and do this right. Let's do it the right way, the wrong way. Oh my god. Really? Every single fucking time? Alright, give me fucking good power, please. No, you... Okay, this is alright. We'll take that one. At least my demon gets a little bit more powerful. Twisting Corridors? No, Twisting Corridors have received no changes. Twisting Corridors is literally the same. Which is sort of the sad part. The thing that they decided that they're gonna put some effort into, like, it was supposed to carry Torghast. They ended up not doing anything for it. It is sort of like, well, what's the fucking point of this? Touch it at all? It's really sad. Well, we can't say they won't touch it at all, because they might eventually go back and touch it. But they're not going to do it for a while still. These things do so much fucking hell, so much health now. Another power. Give me something good, please. I feel like I'm gonna need that. So all the others are changed? Well, yes. All the others are changed. It's just... It's just Twisting Corridors that haven't received any changes. Which is really fucking sad. To be fair, though, I do think what Blizzard have done, their plan with this at least, is this is sort of the foundation. They've gone back, they've tried to fix the initial issues of Torghast, the things that most people were complaining about, right? Those got fixed. now Blizzard is sort of going, well, okay, now that those are fixed, we can start focusing on adding to Torghast. Now we can sort of dive into Torghast and see where exactly fixes are required. I will assist you. Come on then.
I am looking for my medallion. It is somewhere close by.
Oh my god. Alright. Wait, which way should I go first? Maybe let's go see what's going on that side first. Oof. Hey, rat. Hey, there's one hell of a battle going on here. The lag. Bro, last night I had so much lag in this. Shenanshi yeeted out of the Earth Mother. If Earth Mother is Azeroth and Musha is Elune, who got yoinked out of Shadowlands. So there's actually a story in the new Fables, the Folklore one, Apocalypse, that speaks about Ansha and Musha. The fable tells of a story where Ansha and Musha attacked the darkness, right? The darkness then dealt a fatal blow. Well, it dealt a blow to Ansha's heart that would not heal. So the damage would not fucking heal. And a lot of people are now sort of going, wait a second. What if Ansha and Musha is Zuval and Elune? The hole in Zuval's chest is because of that blow that the darkness dealt to him? To be fair, I don't know what the darkness is that they're referring to. But yes, it would probably have something to do with the nightmare. Don't pull everything. Why are we doing this? Oh, this is such a bad fucking idea. Demon, stop pulling everything, please. Well, coolies and smack those fuckers. I'm back. Did I miss something? I don't know. Not really. I'm just busy fucking around in Torghast. Probably driving people that take this game very seriously crazy. Oh my god, dude, he's not doing it right. He's not fucking doing it right. That's not how it should be done, bro. It should be quick. Yeah, well. That's when you stop enjoying it, is when you fucking try to do it as quickly as humanly possible. Now. Axwingy. You. I am going to fucking murder you. Now, granted, for some reason, it doesn't feel like the power is really in me. Like, I don't know if my demons are just not doing a lot of damage, or maybe not trying to do a lot of damage or some shit. Demon. Fuck, these things do damage. Holy shit balls. I need my demon with so much more fucking damage than what he's got at the minute, dude. Actually, more health would be good. If it wasn't for wild shape blinking, I would hate those blades so much. As a warlock, you can use the blades with, like, you can do portals and shit through it. But just paying attention to the floor also helps quite a lot. I'm missing a lot of things in this run, to be fair. For Queen and Grove. Wow, you're gonna be very surprised when it turns out the Winter Queen is a fucking sociopath. Oh my god, it made me run all the way here for a single fucking mole rat. Wow, this is a little bit disgusting. Now that is what I call a waste of time. That was a little bit fucking disappointing. Built on a throne of lies, you say? I can see that. Jesus. Okay, never mind. I should be paying attention. Remove that. Sure. Whew. Got very lucky. My spec, class covenant, favorite zones will end up being Autumnweald. Why was Autumnweald your favorite zone? Of course. I mean, zone I can sort of understand because Autumnweald is a beautiful zone, but favorite covenant? No. That I reject on the whole of it. On the face of it, I reject that. And my demon is once again getting fucking wrecked. Alright, good to have all of you here. Okay, what do we have? Sacrifice soul talent. What talent is that again? Shadowbolt and Miracle deal 4% additional damage per demon you have summoned. Is that better than Summon Demonic Tyrant, you think? Could be. No. 4% is fucking useless.
That is it.
I was hoping that I was sort of thinking if I go a different build, that would have been fine. The problem is that I'm not necessarily going to get that build, and if I don't get that build, then there's no fucking point. Spells and attacks have a chance to grant you, why not? Because there is a different build here where you can sort of build around Demon Fire or Demon Bolt. But if you don't get the right talents for it, then that is useless, right? Floor completion, 99%. And power bonus, 1%. Floor time, 12 minutes. Probably not a good thing. Probably not a good thing. So you basically want to kill as many things as possible when your power is active. That's how you get bonus. Taragru, go fuck yourself. Okay. Would it be cool if we got Covenant Races as playable? I don't know how we would get that. They're supposed to be dead. So how would we get them as playable? You may, indeed. Let's pick up that. And now let's quickly see. 3% haste. Wait a second. Oh, these are cosmetics. No, I don't care about the cosmetics. We have 250 left. Do want a plundered anima cell, so let's take that. Then we'll pick up some haste. I wish there was a bolt that you could use. Like your UI would remember where you are. Increases critical strike chance by 50%. Your critical strike damage dealt by 15% for 12 seconds. Doesn't stack though, does it? No. When you fall below 20%. Sure, let's take that. And then let's move up. Yeah, I don't care about cosmetics at all. My demon has 100% increased HP now, as well as... as well as 100% extra deeps. So his damage should be very good at the minute. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Wow. Waste of a fucking demon bolt right there. You would if turn you into guidance or your success into the Dark Lady. No, I wouldn't care about cosmetics at all. I don't care what my character looks like in game. Not one fucking bit. Even if it made me look like Gul'dan, I wouldn't give two fucks. Okay, this is gonna be quite a battle. No. This is bad. Oh my god, bro. Okay, that fucking hurt. Jesus. Okay, I can't pull that guy. Not with all of the others, because that hurt like a bitch. I couldn't move, I couldn't do anything, and they just smacked me. Let's see, can we pull these guys and not pull him and his buddies? More powers would actually be very much helpful at this point. Anything that would increase my demon's health would be quite amazing. Leave the Lord of Locks right there for now. Let's not even interfere with him. Let's see. Go. Which way do we go? I don't want to pull him yet. He hits hard. I don't want to pull him in. Malite, how you doing? Fuck him. I should get more gear, actually, to be fair. I'm I think on the verge of not having enough gear for this. But screw it. Oh my god, I just wasted it again. I fucking hate myself so much. Whoa. Really? So it's already fucking unlocked itself again. Let's go then. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Demon, demon, demon. Jesus. Well, don't mind if we fucking do. Apparently these demons do a lot of damage. Okay. Can you stop this guy, please? He's got a lot of fucking HP. Stalker Vira. Alright, what do we have? Mastery. Chance to zone a soul empowerment nearby. Any player may collect this to gain 25% damage. No. I don't want to have that. Critical strike. Your attacks have a chance to fade. To cause you to fade away, reducing your threat for 6 seconds. While you are under this effect, your critical strike chances increase by 20. Let's go 9% mastery. Pretty good. Demon Puppy increases DPS by 50%. No. I will absolutely not be doing that. There's a 0% chance that I will be doing that, Apocalypse. Can I try this again? I don't think I can. I would need more power, so I think we're gonna skip him again for now. Even though maybe I could. Hold up, let's see this. Would fear work on him? It works. Fucking kill him. He does a lot of damage. My demon gets absolutely wrecked by this guy. Just give some heals there. I legit can't get my demon up to fucking max health for this. What the hell, bro? Yeah, never mind. Fucking just smack his bitch. Demon. How the fuck did he do that much damage? Can someone explain how the hell he did that much damage? Well, now it's just you and me, bro. What are you gonna do? Yeah, I definitely don't have the gear for this. I should be able to beat these guys, but okay. We'll do this now. No, you don't. Oh, here we go. Go, demon. Oh my god. Yeah, go fuck yourself, you piece of shit. No powers. I hate my life so much. Wait, is there more of them here? There's another tower sentinel here. And, right. Let's see, how fast can we kill this thing before it kills us? Oh my god. My demon is taking so much fucking damage, dude. Yeah, I don't think I can actually keep him alive. Shit. I fucking loathe this. So many stuns, so many fucking things going wrong, dude. Oh my god. No. What's killing me? I'm not gonna get any good powers here. Like, I'm not gonna get a single fucking good power in this entire run. I'm pretty sure of it now. Yeah, it's when you use that power to basically do as much damage as humanly possible to everything in front of you. I don't exactly know what it does to you, to be honest. Like, it increases your damage, I think, but yeah, I got some good powers the other night. Stevie, thank you for the gifted subs, dude. Really fucking appreciate that. Can we get some love in chat for Stevie? Okay, these guys might hurt a lot. All right, demon's getting fucking slightly wrecked right now. Oh my god. Not a single power. What? What? Lever lock chest, where? Alright, here we go. Get in there, bro. Get in there. Get the fuck in there and smack him. Blue energy bar is the built up for a mini bloodlust. I mean, mini is the right word because it really doesn't make me feel as powerful as it's supposed to. It's really mini. Alright, my demon's got 150% increased health and increased DPS. It should be able to do some stuff now. It should be capable of at least dealing some damage. If you can upgrade it, that would be helpful. All right, demon. You're starting to look good, bro. You're starting to look fucking good. Liking it. Fucking liking it. Go smack that guy. Now, if I can get that power that gives me... Really? Alright, good job. We've got some fucking powers, finally. Not good ones, but we've got powers. What the fuck is that? What is that power, bro? Like two of the same ones. Holy shit. Okay, I don't know how this thing... There we go. God almighty, two of the shittest ones. Oh, fuck. Unbelievable, bro. Unba-fucking-lievable. Alright, here we go. There we go. Fucking, let's keep focused. Let's not get disheartened by the fact that we have so far only gotten the shittest of shit powers. Let's hashtag believe. Believe that things can get better. If we but only try. Ramonia, thank you for the Steam on sub. Really fucking appreciate that. How many months is that now? 4 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right, we've got full power. We can sort of destroy this fucker now. Alright, good job, me. Give me good powers. Your damaging and spells abilities empower your weapon, increasing your damage. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, for fuck's sake. $14% empowerment bonus. Floor time 70%. We're gonna get 0 stars. This is gonna be documented as a 0-star run. Floor number 5. What have we got? How much do we have? Not a lot. Right, 5% haste is not going to make any fucking difference right now. Oh, for the love of God. Sure. How much haste do I have at the minute? What's my haste at the moment? Haste is 19%. 5% increased haste is not going to do jack shit. You can put it at 23, which is alright, but it's not great. But it's sort of the best of a very bad situation here. None of these are good for me right now. Or we could take the shoulder cosmetic. What do you guys think? Never mind, I've made up my mind. Alright. Fuck me. Oh, wow. Oh my dude, what the fuck? Jesus. Getting kicked in the nuts, dude. Oh, wow. Right. Oh, wow. Such horrible fucking powers, dude. Oh my God. This is literally your girlfriend coming up to you and saying we're gonna have birthday sex, and then it turns out it's just missionary position. Like she had nothing special planned whatsoever for your birthday. This is what I'm experiencing right now. Two-star. Oh shit. Oh shit. Alright. But I guess if we didn't die, we would probably have gotten more stars. At least we got the... We have to take the box of shiny things to the rune carver. So let's do that now. I am slightly vexed that I didn't get the good shit. What up, bro? I've got your shiny shit here. The box of many things. Ah, curious device. Anchoring it in this place will prove useful. Really? The woven power of this box can only be unlocked by feeding it pride and memory. In its weave are incantations I have seen used in the other realms to siphon or condition a soul. This abomination has used these tools of redemption and honor to create a lock. As you challenge the flaws of Torghast, your skill, speed, and efficiency will all contribute to tower knowledge, which this box can feed upon. Feed it to retrieve the powers within. Place the box of many things in Torghast. Right, and now we go there. Let's see what powers we've got. Begin each run with one blessing. Automatically loot enemies, excluding Torghast bosses. Is it account wide? I don't know. I don't think so. All Star, get your game on, go play. Hey now, you're a rock star. I like the fact that I get to loot everything. I don't have enough knowledge for it, but not having to stop the loot shit feels like a really good fucking play, dude. Because I don't really know what blessing, like just random blessings. Becoming empowered increases movement speed. Yeah, let's do that for now. Actually, no, fuck it. I want to see. Yeah, I want to see what this is. Alright, nice. Wait a second. I have 28. Shit, can't spend anymore. So now if I do that same floor again. Yeah, but affixes can be bad. Blessings, I'm assuming can't be bad. I'm assuming blessings can't be bad, because it would be horrible if blessings could be fucking bad, right? Here you have your blessings, but surprise, surprise, it actually fucked you over. I mean, that'll be fun. Alright, let's go finish the world quests in Bastion. Did you see that they nerfed the rune blade of Baron Rivender again? I don't even know what that is, Perpetrator. Is that the weapon that you can upgrade? The weapon that sort of eats other weapons? Wait, there's Rust. What do you think about it? Tabisek, we spoke about it a little bit earlier. There's a lot of things in Korthia that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Bigger for me than the Drust fetish is actually the Nightborn mask. Why is there a Nightborn mask in Korthia? What does it do there?
The Arbiter sees all the truths.
It's non-elites, can randomly die when below 40%. What I've got for the 6 runs I've done. There was like, well, yeah, it's... So the fact that there's Drust relics there makes sense. The Drust have been a thorn in the side for how long? Right? Of basically the universe. They're sort of allied with old gods, doing their own sort of thing, which is very strange. The fact that they've attacked Ardenweald now suggests that they may also somehow be linked inexplicably with Zuval, even if it is just a coming together of circumstance, right? But there's definitely some weird things that the people in Korthia collect. But it's like the brokers. The brokers also collect very strange things. that sort of does make you go, wait, why? Why are you collecting those things? This is not going to be the way up, is it? No. It's up on the mountain, right? No, never mind. It is through here. Yeah, okay, never mind. Fuck. All right, let's do, we need to do 3 world quests in Bastion.
The Forsworn have begun an assault on our colossus. We have few enough as it is. You must prevent them from claiming it by any means necessary.
Oh, this quest is really boring.
Anima fading.
It's because they plan to start a pawn shop and call it the Brokers. No, I mean, all jokes aside, the brokers and the attendants are curiouser and curiouser, quite frankly. Very curious beings. The stuff that they collect makes little to no sense. Specifically, how do they collect those things?
Salvage my remains.
Skeletons to aid the caster, really? Sure, why not? Let's summon you. Aid the caster, bro. Did they shorten the amount of time that it takes to do these things? I think they've shortened the amount. They've made it shorter. Because I remember having to run in this area like a fucking moron killing things. Alright, here we go. Wonder what Apocalypse thinks about Final Fantasy 14 streams. I mean, he doesn't like them. Are we done with this world quest? No. How are we not done with this fucking world quest? Are you serious? Oh. I forgot. You have to keep going. Because, obviously... every world quest has massive stages to it. Because that's what makes them fun.
Give me strength.
But that initial, the initial accusation of souls charging that orb originally is definitely been sped up. Like it has been sped up. It doesn't take as long as it used to, which was fucking forever previously. I'll probably play some Torghast off stream. See if I can get a 5-star Torghast run. I don't think Torghast is good fucking stream content though. Nah, now. Let's go to that one. Flying soon. How many people is very excited for flying? And how many people are like me, wish flying would not be introduced into the game? Why do you think it's nearly impossible, Alex? I'm sure there's someone like Rextroy that'll figure out how to do it with 5. Not really happy about it. Tavisik, what's your reason for not being happy about it? Gentlemen, how you doing, bro? But like I said, there will be someone that figures out how to cheese it. The game would still have been great. Because flying for alt and world dailies. The reason I think people love flying so much is because of the inherent problems within Blizzard's design of the game. If the game was designed correctly, flying would not be required. There would be no reason for flying. The problem is everything that you have to do at this level is so fucking boring that if you weren't flying, you would absolutely hate your life, right? Oh, wow. That is unnecessary. For me, flying is just quicker than on the ground. I would not have minded flying if flying didn't take away anything from the game, but instead flying added to the game. Like, if flying actually added something to the game, flying would be great. The problem is flying simply removes from the game. It adds absolutely nothing. Like, imagine if part of flying, you had actual flying quests that you would do. So there were quests that sort of only for flying. So, for example, mounted combat, intricate flight puzzles and shit that you had to solve, then flying would have been good. The problem with flying as we have it is you just use it to skip half the content in the game, which I realize for a lot of people is great, but that's just great because the content sucks. At least the busy work sucks. Let's not say the content, because there's a lot of really good content in World of Warcraft. The problem is the busy work is really fucking annoying.
With the gateways closed, our forces had a fighting chance.
Why are we now attacking things? Why are we in combat with things? Although it doesn't seem like we're in combat with things, and yet we are in combat with things. Slam, how you doing, bro? Have you ever noticed in Siege of Orgrimmar, the room where Shaw of Pride is, has the Runes of Domination on the ground? Is there a connection? Well, be careful with Runes of Domination, because not all runes are Runes of Domination, Slam. Like, some of the runes that we've seen before. Jaina, for example, refers to the runes as a magical language. So not all of the runes are what you would call what you would call domination runes. But then at the same time, domination magic seems to be a magic that's not only known to the Eternal Ones, but also known to other beings. So it's entirely possible that the old gods know the language very well as well. Errol, how you doing, bro? It's not really annoying. What it is, though, is that you are forced to do busy work. Well, the busy work is what's boring, right? If Blizzard made the busy work really good, right? If Blizzard made the busy work fun, then people wouldn't mind doing the busy work, and then it would be far less annoying to have things like... it'd be far less annoying to have things like no flying, because you'd actually look forward to the stuff that you do. Or if you didn't have to do the busy work so continuously all the time. But that's the problem that I don't necessarily think I'm working on a video for that. I think the biggest issue within World of Warcraft right now is Blizzard shifted their focus. So think about early days World of Warcraft, right? So we're talking... we are talking about like pre-Wrath of the Lich King, even further back than that, right? So what was that World of Warcraft all about?
Challenge accepted. I will use level 2 training protocol.
That World of Warcraft, the focus of World of Warcraft Vanilla, Classic, TBC, and Wrath. The focus of that World of Warcraft was all about macro, right? It was the macro story. It was the world building. You, as the player, you basically explored your own story. There was no individual story. There was no character development in the original World of Warcraft. All of it was basically you finding your place in this otherwise massive world that you obviously didn't understand, but you were in it. Then something changed, and it was actually the massive shift for World of Warcraft actually happened in Legion. Legion was the first time we had a giant shift in World of Warcraft. In Legion, Blizzard started focusing more on the micro storytelling, character development, right? The idea that the story should be intertwined with everything else that you do. The problem is, quest design in World of Warcraft never kept up. The game philosophy never changed. So it's a game with a new philosophy where the game development philosophy is still based on the old philosophy. So it's trying so hard to be almost like Final Fantasy in terms of storytelling, yet it's impossible to do that because it was never meant to be that. It was never meant to be a story that is told from the perspective of the player. And I think that's the biggest issue with World of Warcraft right now.
Training protocol is completed. This combat sequence ends.
Did you see the Uther cinematic, by the way? The one where his wounds are completely fucked and you basically make him one with his other part of the soul.
Initiating humility sequence.
I wonder, do you guys think we'll ever be able to... Yeah, we spoke about that one long ago. Do you think we'll ever have the ability to kill this guy?
Athanos, however,
One of many. Now you're supposed to be the one, but outside of cutscenes and dialogue, the game doesn't feel like that. Ramonia, but it's because of this sort of... Apocalypse actually said this based in one of the Shell shows, but also in Lovecraft, where we spoke about something very similar. There's two blizzards that exist. There's the blizzard that existed while Mike Morheim was still there, and that blizzard is dead, right? That blizzard doesn't exist anymore. The WoW that blizzard made is also dead. That WoW doesn't exist anymore. So basically the problem that we have in today's World of Warcraft is we have a very old game based on very old sort of design philosophies with a new direction. They want to take, it's very clear, that Blizzard wants to take World of Warcraft in the direction of storytelling, where the story is everything and the story really pulls the game forward. However, no one has informed their quest designers, their dungeon designers, the class designers of World of Warcraft that, hey, this is the new focus for the game. If they did, the game would look incredibly different. And this is where we sort of get at where I believe the game should have been, where, you know, at max level, you play through every single Covenant story. All of the Covenant quests that we got that was linked to Renown would have been, if I designed this game, you would have got max level, you would have stepped into Bastion, you would have done the entire Bastion Covenant campaign. That campaign would have led you into Maldraxxus to do the entire Necrolord campaign, which would have led you into Ardenweald to do their entire campaign, and then would have led you into Revendreth to do their entire campaign. No time gating required because there's a shit ton of content there. So I don't have to time gate you. I just make sure that the story will keep you busy for about a month and a half. Once you've done all of their campaigns, you've unlocked all of the soul binds, you've unlocked all of the abilities because you've helped all of these covenants repair themselves and basically get back on track. Now you get into sort of collecting anima, maybe doing a couple of dailies for them. The dailies and world quests would also be tied to reputation. The reputation would be tied to rebuilding. What I would have done there is, as you keep gaining reputation with so for example, Bastion, you actually see how Bastion transforms in front of your very eyes. So Bastion actually changes as you go. The same with the Necrolords, the same with, so you can actually see how you're repairing the world around you. Once the next patch comes out, all focus on Korthia. Make sure that the Korthia story is also about a month worth of content, and then a whole bunch of, you know, farming for rares, farming for treasures, treasure hunts, all that sort of shit. So basically, just jam-pack it full of story, but only focus on one story. The Covenant story is over. You no longer have to focus on the Covenant story. Now you're only focusing on the Korthia story. Probably go put that shit in there. No one informed the team that keeps trying to turn WoW into an esport at every level. Sadly, yes. Most players interact within the game, don't even read quest text. They have to find a new way to tell the story outside of quest text if they are going to tell these kinds of interwoven stories. Zanria, the problem is quest text. The quest text, the way the quest text is handled, it's easily skippable. It's easy to move past it. So why would you read it, right? Pretty sure I have more, yes. Okay. People want everything now and fast. The only reason people want everything and fast, you can actually see new Covenant mounts flying in the Shadowlands zones. Just saw the Wolf Serpents NPC flying in Ardenweald. Lawrence Dreamer, how you doing, bro? I don't think it's that people want everything now and they want it fast. Because if you look, for example, Slave, I genuinely don't know. It might be your coil that's burnt. So I don't think it's that people want everything fast. I think it's because of the quality of the content. Look, here's the thing. If you make me, let's take 9.0 for example, right? Imagine if 9.0 for 8 months you had to do the renown grind every single week, right? So imagine for a second there was like 200 renown levels that you had to do every single week. How many people would be happy with that? Especially if you consider you had to do all of that. Imagine you had to do all of that on your alts as well. You'd be losing your fucking mind at that point, right? So the real answer here actually lies in the quality of the content. If you are going to make people really work for it, then the content needs to be of very high quality, right? The content then can't just be sort of ipso facto, whatever we can sort of fit in here type of content. It has to be very good content. And that, in my opinion, is the biggest issue within World of Warcraft currently, is that that just doesn't happen ever. Feels like things are just rushed most of the time. Once you learn, it seems easy. Slave, to be fair, what Malite said there, I would disagree with, but that's because I don't really focus on it at all. But I've been vaping for at least 2 years now, and I still know nothing about vaping. I do sort of wonder on the anima conductor. Let's unlock the upgrade. Sure.
Reach out and claim your glory.
I've been vaping for about 11 years at this point. Went through a lot of different types of vapes. Right now I have a rebuildable coil tank. I still have the same one that I started with, by the way. This is the one that I started with 2 years ago. It's broken apart. Like, this thing doesn't even really fit on there anymore. And I'm still using it because it still works. It's still fine. Fuck. This doesn't feel like a new patch. Sorry to say. Sure, there's new things to do, but I would have liked to be able to do new things for at least 6 or 7 hours, right? Rather than having barely enough to do 3 hours of content for. Fucking useless. How did they win the first time? By standing together. Right? The insane god. By standing together. I don't know if it's in decline. Like I said, we'll have to wait and see how things open up. Because it could be... There could be a shit ton of things to do by the time everything finally opens up, right? It all depends on how much content is still sort of hidden from us. Like, how much content do we actually not see yet? And the answer to that could be anything. I don't know what that answer would be. I won't know the story, so why bother? Well, yes, the first thing that Blizzard would have to do is the story would need to move into... the story would absolutely need to move into a place where all the story is told in the game. Quest text needs to be removed entirely. All quests should be voice acted. I mean, what universe do we live in where all quests isn't voice acted already? Like, that makes no sense to me, right? Blizzard makes a crap ton of money. You're telling me they can't afford to voice act every single quest? Surely they can. All quests should be voice acted. All quests should be interesting and fun. It shouldn't just be kill X amount of things. It should be interesting quests. It shouldn't just be busy work, is actually the base description for it. All 9.1 did so far is to make me even more mad that my player agency decision in BFA is still being shoved up my ass. Bigger Raccoon, at least you can choose not to fight Sylvanas, which tells you Blizzard still knows that there is something going on there. You can choose not to fight Sylvanas, right? And then she has a voice line of you standing down. Lawrence Dreamer, the problem with being a collector is, take a game like Final Fantasy, for example, that have so much still, right? That still has so much content for people to do. And there is so much to collect in the game as well. So collectors there still have a ton of fun as well. Imagine if you were a collector and you actually had a crap ton of things that you could collect, right? That the game didn't just keep you busy for no fucking reason. So you could actually just go off on your own. For example, in Final Fantasy, gathering and profession quests is actually massive, right? These are massive fucking things. This isn't just an afterthought. They actually matter in Final Fantasy. So there's a lot of things that I could say that I'm not too happy about. Said the same thing when you talked to Josh Keaton and he was like, not everybody has a vocal booth in the room or some shit. And I was like, what the fuck? You can't go build a set for your own voice actors or something so they can do their job at home? Perpetrator, the thing that I would probably say is the weirdest thing for me is, here I am, a YouTuber that doesn't get paid that much, right? I don't get paid fuck tons of money. I bet you can bet your ass that the voice actors for World of Warcraft makes a lot more money than me, right? A lot more money than me. I have technically a voice booth in my own home, right? I've built my own studio in my own home with my own money. So if it's your job, then nothing stops you from actually building your own voice booth. It's not that expensive. All you need is a really good mic and really good sound isolation, which you can cheese. You can actually find ways to cheese it. So it's not impossible to do. So that argument doesn't even work on an individual level for people who don't have it. Vision Final Fantasy are really good. Make me jealous a little bit. Lawrence Dreamer, I haven't done the Final Fantasy jobs yet, the professions yet. I've spoken to people who've done it, and they've legitimately said it's an entire thing on its own. Like, it's not like you just run around and pick up a couple of stuff and then leave. No, you commit to it. There's gear for it. Like, every single job has its own gear. Every single job has its own weapons or items. The gear influences how much you get of certain things. It levels up on its own. It's its own thing. It's an entirely own thing, and it's got its own quest lines as well. So it's apparently huge. I forgot you were streaming off the notification earlier. Lunavira, how you doing? I'm sure at least Patty Matson and Laura Bailey have their own voice booths in their homes too. Well, yeah, I believe so too. They should do, right? If it's your job to be a voice actor, then surely... Another guy that did all the voice lines for USEC 3 in EFT did it from home. Big Tiger, how you doing, bro? I don't know what that means exactly, but what's USEC 3? Malite, if you're gonna do voice actors for every single quest chain, right? So even the smaller NPCs, of course. You can even use some of the interns that already work for Blizzard, right? Just go to some of those interns and ask them, hey, you want to have a role in the new game? Got a bunch of voice text for you to read. If you're good enough, you get the role, right? You don't even have to spend a shit ton of money outside of the company. You can go for the big roles, the roles that really fucking need good acting, there you go to some, you know, startup voice actors, people who's just gotten into the industry. You offer them some money, they will do it because it gives them the exposure that they want, and also it gives them money, so you don't have to offer them thousands upon thousands of dollars. You can do it for, you could probably contact them and say, hey, I have a bunch of lines for you to read, can you do it for $5,000, right? And they do the entire voice acting sequence for that character throughout the entire game, up until where you need it, right? If Terran can voice act in a cutscene, Billy in the copy room could. Apocalypse, I agree. I love how WoW activities are intertwined with each other. You can be really good at one part of a game, and that will allow you to succeed in another. Lawrence Dreamer, I don't really see how... What do you mean? Because I wouldn't necessarily agree with that. Do you mean if you're really good at gathering stuff, you can just automatically also be good at raiding? Because I don't follow the argument that you're making there. They could even have Echo voice act a random quest NPC. Hint, hint, wink, wink. Like Nagura example. What do you mean? What is happening on the screen right now? Oh, my character's just dancing away because I'm AFK. I mean, I haven't even touched the crafting in this expansion, to be fair. The crafting is really bad. The crafting is really fucking miserably bad. But it would actually be so cool if they hired content creators to voice act some characters. Tabisik, I wouldn't even want that. I don't think that's important. Yes, it would be a nice shout out for the people who is part of those communities, but think about that. Like, all the people that you're not a part of, like, you don't watch their videos, them voice acting a certain thing isn't going to mean shit for you, right? Plus, it would be difficult, I think, to get content creators to do it. Content creators are notoriously bad at keeping up with anything. Really good at mythic raiding. Sell your service to other people, and that will allow you to be a gladiator in PvP. Lawrence the Dreamer, well, what you're talking about now isn't really an interconnection of the systems, because mythic raiding has nothing to do with PvP, and the only reason that's a big, like, those systems could be worlds apart, and you'd still find that because not everyone is good at mythic raiding, and therefore people will almost definitely buy boosts to go through mythic raiding, right? So I don't necessarily think, because you're talking about content creators, right? But that in the real world for a non-content creator is almost never going to translate. No matter how good you are at mythic raiding, you maybe would sell to a couple of people, but you're probably not going to be able to sell to enough people because there's a lot of people doing the selling already. And even if the systems weren't intertwined, you could still do that, right? Because there's still going to be people who need certain things and certain things, right? And certain aspects that they're going to approach you if you're really good at it. So I don't necessarily think that that makes sense. I don't know. We can sit here forever and complain about World of Warcraft and where it is. The chances are it's where it is, right? And no matter how much we wish it would change, it will probably not change. Like, there's a very real possibility that it'll just not change. Because I don't think Blizzard understands why it needs to change, right? Not being nasty, I just really don't think Blizzard understands why people are upset, and I don't think that's going to change anytime soon. I am sort of worried about 9.1 though. I've been hearing a lot of people complain, especially in my comment section and so forth. There's a few people that's upset about the lack of content to 9.1. Which could be a massive blowback to Blizzard Entertainment, because they made people wait 8 months for this patch. So if people are really unhappy about this patch, it could be that people leave for good, right? They don't understand though, because people have been pretty clear about it. Malite, not according to them. What they want is useful feedback. The transmogrification NPC could be voiced by Asmon. Anytime you make a bad mog, he can tell you it's dog shit. Been angry with the game since vanilla, let's be real. Been like nowhere near the levels it is now. Nowhere near the level it is now. The level to which people are disenfranchised and disenchanted with the game now is incredible. These levels I've never seen before. I've been around since the beginning of World of Warcraft, like the end of vanilla. I started playing, and I've never seen the anger this bad. There's always been people upset about something. Like, someone will fucking complain about something. That's just guaranteed. This is the first time that I've seen it on this level. Marching to be able to fit in 2 more patches before 10.0 schedule release. Apocalypse, I agree with you. World of Warcraft does not suffer from a lack of content. It suffers from an abundance of systems, which makes every system feel like it has no content. Final Fantasy streams, right? Well, yeah, Final Fantasy is still going to be a thing. The reality is any project who has new people taking over is never going to be the same. People can be as ambitious to carry on the tone, but it never works out. I've seen it happen so many times. Shalikins, you're very correct. Although, I think the problem with World of Warcraft is they didn't even try. They didn't even try to continue the legacy of old WoW, right? One half of the Blizzard team said, right, new direction, new game. The other part of Blizzard never got that memo. So you now have this sort of weird Blizzard entertainment where one part is trying to do a whole new type of World of Warcraft and the other part is still designing the game as if it was like 2004, 2005. So it's not actually... It's not balancing out. That's the big issue. It's not balancing out. Just going to unsub, come back for 1 month. When the catch-up are in, then bum rush the story and unsub again. Doesn't seem like Blizzard cares, because all they're working on is another 6-month mount. They're just hoping that they get the 6-month mount as soon as possible, so that people resub for 6 months, and that way they at least have their money, right? So at that point, they don't give a fuck if people stop playing the game. They've grabbed 6 months worth of cash from people, and then the hope, of course, is that the next patch comes out in 6 months and people once again sub for 6 months, so that even if the people don't keep playing, it's not their problem, they're happy, right? No, Charles against Battle.net made it. Better be a damn good mount. I don't know what that mount is going to be. I wouldn't be buying it anyways. I'll obviously get it because I'm on a 6-month sub, but I will definitely not be buying it. I would not be going for the 6-month sub. I would not take up money just to be part of the just to get that mount. Stand your point, but even if you aren't a content creator, you can still be good at playing the economy, for example. That will allow you to access exclusive mounts and titles and rating, PvP Mythic Plus, and vice versa. Yeah, that's true for everything, right? I want the Pirate Dragon. You'll have that next week, right? You will have it next week. But, ladies and gentlemen, on that note, I am going to bid you all adieu. I will be back tomorrow for more Korthia and Shadowlands stuff. We're probably going to do a bit more lore stuff, though, tomorrow. We'll play a little bit towards the end of the stream, but I think the first hour, 2 hours of the stream is probably going to be us talking a little bit about speculation and stuff that I've got already from just looking at the cinematics again, watching all of them again, and sort of figuring out new potential plot lines and stories for the game. So, yeah. Definitely very much looking forward to unraveling more of the secrets and specifically more of these stories. New Brandon's going bonkers. Oh yeah, there's a lot that needs to be discussed and needs to be laid out So I am definitely looking forward to it, very, very much so. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for hanging out with me. Thank you so much for spending your morning, your afternoon, your evening with me. I cannot thank you enough. It means the absolute world to me, to everyone that subbed, everyone that followed. Thanks to you, this channel keeps growing. So from the bottom of my heart, thank you for that. Take care of yourselves, take care of your loved ones, be kind to each other, be good to each other, and as always, do something nice for yourself. Peace out, fam.